Ngapain lo semua? useful stuff moving forward.
Good morning, viewers. Welcome today to the 6-gun reservational ground in Oudtshoorn for the live match this morning between 6-gun Badgers versus the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. Good morning to everyone. Welcome to my very special guest this morning, the head coach of the 6-gun men's team, Mr. Gershon Ravi.
Thank you for that introduction, Mari. From my side, I'd just like to thank the viewers and welcome everyone. Beautiful sunny day today at the recreational ground in Zurich, where the Garden Badgers will look to start the season off on a very good note. Looking forward to a much anticipated first match of the season. The ladies probably can't wait to get going. Thanks, Mari.
Yes, also umpires for today is Lyndon Faulkner and Nathan Rose. As Lyndon is at the side from a commentary box end. And then obviously Nathan Rose from the street end. Let's get ready to go. As we see the opening backers asking for their marks there. On their way to get this game going. Opening batter is
Opening batter for the Garden Badgers will be Michelle May to take first strike. Michelle May, very aggressive opening batter, hails from Riversdale, and she's probably looking to take Garden Badgers up to a flyer and do a good start this morning.
that's exactly what the Badger will want to get himself off to a great start in this Pro50 competition.
One thing that we can say, Warren, is that with the introduction of Hollywoodbets as a key sponsor of the women's competitions, both 50 over and T20 cricket this season, there's a lot at stake for these ladies. Obviously, there's promotion and relegation at the end of the season, so everybody will be keen to make a good start.
That's spot on. As you see the first ball being delivered here. It's a slight field on the next side. It's tucked around the corner for one. And that's the Badgers off to a great start here this morning. And May is off the mark.
Okay, getting ready to face her first ball in Garden Badgers colours is Nadine Moodley. Brand new signing this season for the Garden Badgers, also hailing from Durban. We think and we expect that she knows the opposition quite well, coming from that side of the world, and she's about to take guard for first ball.
Also, the bowler here is Molly.
I think you forgot to say the experience in Mali. If I remember correctly, I think she does have international experience already, either with both the emerging side as well as the Momentum Protea woman. Dot ball there for her to start off to Nadine Moodley. Nice full swinging delivery, but a shape on the ball there this morning.
Yeah, definitely looked like some movement from away from the right-hander.
Oh, that was a chance. That was a definite chance. Again, nice full swinging delivery from Zintle Mali. Nadine Moodley giving it the full treatment, just catching outside edge, but fortunately for a drop at backward point.
We can look at the replay there. As I come from it, they did mention some worth given there to Moodley, but obviously dropped.
Mali in again. And Nadine just flings this one out into the offside. No runs. Mali deciding to go a little bit straighter on this occasion, and yet another dot ball.
Yes, Mr. Ravi, as we can see, there's slight green tinge on the wicket, so you probably expect some movement especially if it's a 10 o'clock start in the morning.
I definitely agree with you there, Warren. This time of the day, especially in Oudtshoorn, there's always something on offer for the bowlers. Short this time, pulled away by Nadine. And we've got our first four of the season. Good shot from Nadine Woodley, short pitch delivery, and she made sure that she cashed in on it, hitting it just behind square on the leg side for the first boundary of the season.
Yeah, good boundary there. Marley will probably be slightly disappointed that the last ball that over went for a boundary, but that is off to a nice start, 5 after the first over.
Definitely a good start for the Golden Badgers women's team. Yes, there's a bit of swing on offer this morning, but you still have to put the bad balls away, and that's just exactly what Nadine Woodley did on that occasion. I have to say that Nadine Woodley does look in very decent touch, especially after giving the Dolphins a chance in that first over being dropped at backward point. She should be looking to cash in on that chance or that lifeline that she got given there.
Yeah, definitely she's going to come down and make the Dolphins feel that chance they gave to her. As we see another bowler from Ferreira Street in, Bernati will take her first ball.
I think, Warren, that Michelle May must have been thinking and standing on the other side for the whole of that first over after getting a run of the first ball, that she's just a spectator in this game. Very little first over that was. Nice full and straight delivery from Banetti for the first one. Just tucked into the leg side. No run.
Yeah, also very conventional field here. Just the third man out in the boundary and 5 leg out the boundary. The Hollywoodbets Dolphins just opt into carrying one slip. As we saw in the previews over there, slight movement, but they just opt into carry one slip to the start of this game.
Second ball from Banetti. Bit of shake from Banetti into the right-handers from what I can see down there, Warren. Just a little bit of nip back in off the seam as well. Similar to what we spoke about in that first over, there is definitely something on offer here for the bowlers this morning. It's just that the Dolphins, first 2 overs, they're not quite relaxed, not quite settling into what it is that they're trying to do this morning. But all over the shop, Banetti in again. Nice and full. Michelle May just pushes it onto the leg side again. Yet again, no run. Just on that one, we'd just like to remind our viewers that the ICC Women's T20 World Cup is still ongoing. South Africa's got a very crucial game coming up against Bangladesh. Must-win game for them. And also they need to make sure that they have a pretty decent run rate just to be able to go through on that run rate. Another crucial game there would be that the South Africans will be keeping an eye on is the West Indies game. Michelle May tucks this one into the leg side and she takes off just a single. Yeah, to get back to the ICC T20 Women's World Cup, South Africa has to beat Bangladesh, and also they need to make sure that they improve on the net run rate. The other crucial fixture in that pool of ours would be the England-West Indies game that still has to take place. So there's quite a bit of cricket ongoing at the moment and very much to play for in the T20 World Cup at this stage, with our women having done well. Unfortunately losing to England, but we made sure that we pick up our run rate again against our net run rate again against Scotland after having beaten the West Indies comprehensively in the first game of the competition.
Yeah, thanks Mr. Ravi for all that info. As you watch connect to the engine, that just slips down leg. As we can see there, she obviously often to take the ball back into the right hand, a nice fuller length. But with all that information that Mr. Ravi said there, also Proteas Friday is back, obviously with our ladies side. So let's paint the nation green and gold every Friday as we stand behind the Proteas women in the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. Will your Proteas jersey with pride? There's a little shouting.
Very close.
Yes.
Given.
And Northley swing a second chance there in this innings, but unlucky got trapped. Albidaku, well bowled there, Benati. The Badgers found themselves one down in the second over.
Very, very good shout there from Banetti. Always looking to nip the ball back into the right-handers, and Mr. Nathan Smiley Roach did the rest by giving out Albidaku. You can see where the Dolphins are going with their tactics this morning in terms of their opening bowlers. They've got Zindler Mali from the commentators box that's looking to take the ball away from the right-handers, and Ms. Banetti looking to nip it back in, making sure that they make it as uncomfortable as possible for the Gardenwood Badgers women to get off to a flyer. I think the tactics from the Dolphins coach Angelique Bryce pretty clear here. They're looking to attack the stumps at all times, not giving the Gardenwood Badgers any width here this morning, making sure that they make full use of that new ball and a fresh wicket with the ball nipping and seaming around a bit.
Yes, spot on. Good start from the Dolphins here. As you mentioned, as they also really good on the just finding himself 7 for 1.
Coming to the wicket now, got a brand moved up from where she represented Eastern Province in the Division 2 competition of Cricket South Africa. One of the leading run scorers, come with a pretty good pedigree and a record behind her. She does have over 3,000 first class runs behind her name, and this will be her first season with the Gardenwood Badgers. We're looking forward to many more of those runs being scored by right here at the colours of the Gardenwood Badgers. Persisting with that into the right hander. Back into the attack. Commentators box in.
It's just nice from the front foot there. Still some good shape from Zintler.
Definitely trying to make use of that new ball, getting it nice and full. A little bit of a way swing on the ball. Michelle May up to the task at this stage though, just getting on the front foot and just batting it out to the offside. No run scored on that occasion.
Yeah, same field there, just one slip. Slightly tighter extra cover. Get a beautiful straight from the bowler. And just bat it down to the cover region for no run.
I have to say, I'm kind of impressed with the control that these two opening bowlers from the Dolphins have shown here this morning. They're at the batters all the time, one looking to nip it back in, the other one swinging it away. They're always making a better play, making it uncomfortable for them to score. There's that away shape again, speaking about. Zintler just getting that one to nip off the deck a little bit as well, straight through to the keeper. No harm done, no run scored. Just for those of you, for our fellow viewers that's interested in our domestic cricket going on at the moment, with an essence that ignites hometown pride, the T20 Challenge promised to be pure cricket excellence and the celebration of community shared values and passion that unites all of us. As Zintler Mali dots Michelle May up again. We call all the fans to rally behind your team as players gear up to showcase their prowess on the field and stand a chance to win great prizes. Obviously, I'm sure all of you is by now aware of the 1 million rand one and catch competition that's ongoing in the Division 1 T20 competition. So get yourselves down to to those stadiums where these games are taking place, and maybe, who knows, you might be in with a chance taking a one and catch in the crowd and earning yourself a share of that 1 million rand giveaway.
Yeah, I noticed there's one hand catches already. There's a few been taken, so I suggest you get yourself to those grounds and give yourself a chance to win those. Be part of that million rand catch competition. As we see, Mali just runs into to May again. Yeah, just a nice full defense there. Good tight lines from the opening bowler here. Mr. Ravi, you should be proud, coach, as you find yourself in the knockout stages of the T20 knockout competition in the men's Division 2 competition.
Oh, definitely, Warren. I think for us as the Garden Badgers, not only is it a privilege, but it's an honor for us to be able to represent our proud union in the knockout stages of the T20 competition. I don't think a lot of people gave us big hope or a chance to get where we are at the moment, especially after the start that we had. But the boys pulled together nicely, and we are where we're at the moment because of the togetherness, the unity, and the strength shown in numbers by the team as a whole. Oof.
Sure,
Panetti again with it in that into Yana now, giving her no width, no room to free the arm, so to speak.
yeah, that's very good news to you that you got a good spirit in your team, and you can see, like you mentioned, from your start, you had to turn it around, and you can see the energy in the field. So hopefully you can take it all the way.
We definitely hoping for that, Warren. Putting in all the work that we've done up until now, making sure that we get the boys in a good frame of mind, good spirits. Just even when the going gets tough, to make sure that we try and pull together as a group and as a unit, playing for each other and making sure that we make the union and the badge proud. For us, basically, it's about the team doing well and not really individual strengths or individual performances that's gotten us into this position. We just need to keep on making sure that we grow together as a team, and ultimately the results will take care of itself. Panetti again into Yana now. A little bit straight this time. Flicked into the leg side. Straight to the fielder squarely.
Yeah, but not leaving this time, say, asking Colonel to keep playing, which is something I think Benetti wants. Now to do is to place like this square wicket with the ball turning into the back. So Yana needs to be careful there. But there's Benetti runs in a fourth quarter this over.
Panetti again into Yana now. This time around. Bit too straight. Tries to flick it into the leg side. Keepers after it, and no run scored on that occasion.
Yeah, very subdued start this morning. Obviously, the Dolphins slightly on top here, but the bench is trying to just put pressure back onto the Dolphin side. Obviously, it's a 50 over game, so there's a lot of time in this game. As Pinetti runs into now. Oh, it goes straight up. Is there a chance? Just falls in the middle between third man and back at point there. Third man came off the boundary. But another chance there. Just shows a few dots, and then Mel's trying to pursue on the boundary option there. But she gets away with one. Is we see the Natty gonna start to just end the over as she runs into. Oh, there's just a slight pause there.
Like injury. One of the
Injury
Dolphins
just slightly
players
off the
down.
screen there.
Yeah. One of the Dolphins players down, injured at this stage.
Does that give us a chance just to catch up on that 1 million rand one hand catch? As Mr. Ravi alluded to earlier, you should stand a chance to win 1 million rand at the end of a T20 Challenge tournament. Simply catch the ball with one hand of a six hit during the televised T20 Challenge cricket match. The catch must be must be captured and clearly visible on the stadium video or TV camera broadcast as it will be audited. Visit www.cricket.co.za for more information. Hashtag was here. Hashtag be part of it. Yeah, there's lots of opportunities around and obviously lot of things happening in and around cricket this summer in South Africa. Obviously producing a lot of opportunities for spectators and also as players as well. As we just see the players leading the field and he's the captain. So just gonna be Fazil just to take care of the field there.
Nondomiso Shangasi, the captain,
Yes, Shangasi.
the Dolphins. Another key member of this Dolphins team. Also played as the emerging. They would want her back on the field as soon as they possibly can get her back.
Yeah, hopefully it's not something too serious. As the Dolphins would probably need the captain right during the day, so let's trust the physio will sort that small issue out pretty sure.
I just think there's been a bit of impatience shown by the Badger batters this morning. I almost get the sense that they're not willing to face the dot balls. These two bowlers have been bowling exceptionally well, and they've restricted the Gardenwood Badgers from scoring any runs this morning. Been a bit tight, but the ladies need to keep on reminding themselves that it's a 50-over game, and they can afford to give away a couple of maidens just to make sure that they get themselves in and that they set up a platform that will be big at the end, basically. Panetti in again. This one is flicked through the left side by Michelle May, and she gets herself another boundary.
Yeah, Panetti just thrown too much there, and it's a boundary that May wanted. Also, the Badgers need just to calm themselves down. But I think also, like you mentioned, it's fine to take themselves, get themselves in, but also important here to make sure they keep rotating, get themselves at ones and twos, to knock it around.
Definitely agree with you there, man. They just need to make sure that they stay there, keep the scoreboard ticking over. And sooner or later, this heat that we always have 12th, 13th man on our side in the warm Oudtshoorn weather always plays a key role on making sure that it subdues the opposition somewhat, and the heat will play an important part of it later on in the game. We just need to make sure that we keep the Dolphins ladies out there for long enough.
Yeah, it can't get very hot here in the Oudtshoorn.
Zintle Mali to continue to Yana now. There's it away step again.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Zintle has been around. She knows exactly what she needs to do with this new ball. But Nell's patience is being tested here this morning. Just off the screen there, we still see the captain down. They're waiting, the physio's waiting to see if she can get up and start moving around. Game more or less just in the fuller length. And Nell darts it down for one, just at 40 feet.
Zintle Mali again. She's really looking for that away swing this morning, Warren. Getting it nice and full here to Yana now. Making sure that she messes up her feet a little bit. Yana now at this stage unsure whether she has to play off the front foot or just look at the fender of the back foot there. Both feet stuck in the crease at this stage. Zintle Mali is really in the middle of a pretty decent spell here. Conceded only 5 runs for 3 overs. Just the one ball that she thought was put away early on by Nadine Woodley when she was still at the crease. You can see there Mali again, nice and full. Straight at the stumps, Yananel unable to get a run from it.
Yeah, Mali learned pretty quickly there. Her first boundary was slightly short of the length, and obviously the previous batsman Moodley got hold of her boundary, so she's sticking to length here slightly on the fuller side as she runs into Nell. Oh, okay, that's a
That
close shout.
close shout.
Yes,
And it's
and
given.
that's it.
And it's given.
She tripped now in front of the stumps there. Umpire
London Falk.
Lyndon Fox was thinking about it, but he just made sure everything was intact. And the Badgers finding themselves under pressure here this morning. They threw down 12 for 2 in 4.5 overs. Mr. Rabi, what do you think about that, Paul?
I definitely think that Zintle Mali knows what she's about here, Warren. The whole morning she's been swinging it away from the right hander, swinging it away from the right hander. This one slightly straighter, looked at it as if it just nipped back off the seam, back into Jana now. And she was trapped right on the crease line in front. Mr. Falkland did the rest. So short stay at the crease for Jana now comes to an end. She only managed one run from the 10 balls that she faced. And we've got a new batter walking into the crease in the form of Julia Howell. Julia just recently back from a stint overseas playing club cricket in England. Julia needs to make a step up this season. She showed promising signs over the course of last season, but this will be an ideal time for her to make sure that she sets out her stall. These two bowlers are bowling at Joe Warren. An exceptional ball to get as a batter. First ball that you get to the crease. Just missing that off stump.
Yeah, great over there for Marley and her team. As we see the captain back on the field, she looks like she's all ready to go.
I have to say, Warren, she looks very gingerly. So she's walking very gingerly as she takes a position at short, not short third man. She'll obviously be at mid on now, but she doesn't look too comfortable standing there at mid on at this stage.
Yeah, I'm sure the 12 will probably get ready, but as she's the leader, she will fight through that. As Benetti runs into May.
Benetti persisting with that in swing to the right-handers. This one unfortunately starting too straight and going down the leg side. Good take by the keeper. And unfortunately for the Dolphins, called a wide.
Yeah, the keeper can't move nicely to a left there. I'm very impressed so far with these two bowlers.
Oh, definitely the consistency and control that they've had with this new ball, Warren, has been exceptional.
Yeah, going just slightly outside off stump, but bringing it back in. And just poor defense there to the cover point area for no run. Yeah, like we mentioned, still a lot of time here to construct the innings for the Badgers this morning. So let's see how they can absorb this pressure early from the Dolphins. Great shot there. Just flicked square leg off to a boundary. At the moment, May is just collecting his boundaries. Every time they come to straight to a patch, he flicks it away to a second boundary through the leg side. Benetti will probably just try and fix a line as she's coming to straight into a patch. As we see a fielding change now after that boundary. Deep square will go to the boundary, third may come up. I think it's just following the ball. It was just a bad ball.
Definitely following the ball here this morning. Skipper Shangazi back on her feet, making sure that boundary balls don't go for boundaries anymore and just concede the one. Now Michelle may get to strike again, taking a single exactly where that fielder was. I just think that Michelle May's got a very simple game plan here this morning, Warren. If it's straight, make sure that she cashes into the leg side. And anything that's on the stump, she's just defending it and looking to get off strike, getting a single from it.
Yeah, it's important to build that little partnership here. Obviously, when it's the boundary balls there, so you take it, but making sure that you play it nice and straight down the ground, like you mentioned.
No, I definitely would agree with you there, Warren. And I think that Shangazi definitely followed the ball there. Even with a new batter on strike, you see that the square leg stays out on the boundary, third man stays up in the circle. So they might be a little bit concerned about Benetti straying onto the leg stump and getting knocked for those fours there. She strays onto the leg side again. This time straight to fine leg, and they get only 1 run, the Hollywoodbets ladies. And Julia Hall is off the mark with the first single, second ball she faces. Another good single there for Michelle May. Just making sure that she keeps the scoreboard ticking, keeps the scoreboard rolling over here for the Hollywoodbets ladies team. Just knocking this one into the leg side again. I just think that in this over, a bit of impatience from Barnetti, straying from her lines. All the compliments that we've given her up until now for the first 2 overs, the first, say, 2.5 overs that she's bowled, she's been brilliant. Now all of a sudden just straying onto the leg stump, bowling a bit too straight at this stage. And again, this time no run. Julia Hall knocking this one into the leg side as well. And Michelle May sends her back. No run there to end the over.
Yeah, in bowling terms, just getting a slightly bit too greedy there. Mr. Ravi will know exactly what we're talking about. When you see the ball move around, you try and attack the stumps slightly too straight, and batters obviously nowadays good enough off the pads there. But yeah, current score 20 for 2 after 6. And we are in the 6th over. As
Zintle Mali back into the attack.
Attack still trying to make some inroads. She's still carrying a first slip. Going full on the leg side. That's a given boundary. That's the 3rd boundary for May. And the bowler straight, slightly too straight. She pounds on it. And then she's off to a great start here. As her current score is currently 12. Or 16, my beg your pardon.
Michelle May is not missing out when it's full and straight on her legs. She's really cashing in whenever it's on offer. She just knocked this one into the leg side again, making sure that she picks up another boundary. Only the 2nd boundary that Zintle Mali's conceded this morning, into a 4th over already. Little bit of a way shake again, knocked into the offside, just behind point, and boundary that again. I have to say I'm really impressed by the batsmanship of Michelle May this morning. Not to put any commentator's curse or the mockers on her here, but she's really been very simple game plan, very basic. Make sure that you cash in on the loose ball, and then of the rest you just look to get yourself off strike again.
Yeah, May's been very watchful. She's just scoring of what's given to her. Obviously, very mindful where the teams find themselves.
Again, Zintle Mali strays onto that leg stump. Julia Hall just knocks it down to fine leg, and she gets herself back for 2 runs. Obviously scampering back there for the 2nd run. As the throw came in from the fine leg fielder, it's hitting her on the shoulder. She tried to make her ground. She is back safely though. Starting to pick up a bit of a trend here, Warren. In these last overs, it just seems as if the Dolphins bowlers seem to be getting a little bit tired, straying onto the leg stump a little bit, whereas early morning they were tight on off stump, not really giving anything to be scored off, but just seems like they're tiring at the moment, missing their lengths, the lines as well. And just as I say that, Mali straight back on it. Line is perfect, length is good, and Julia Hall unable to score of that one.
Yeah, just tinge of impatience here. The way they started was pretty good enough. Now the captain took the slip out. They put it at square leg. But still with all this movement, no catches behind the ball. As Hall plays a beautiful cover drive, but for no run. Just straight to cover. That's the end of the over. That's current score is 27 for 2 after 7.
No.
Apologies there, we just had some slight technical problems, but we're back on it. Current score 28 for 2. As we also had a bowling change from the first 3 in. So punches that one through to directed.
Directly from Shangazi. Michelle may comfortably making around that bone change you spoke about, Warren Alexandra Candler.
Yeah, Candler
replacing Vanetti at the Frida Street end. Looks like she's just gonna run up and do exactly the same thing that Vanetti did early on in the spell, just looking to hit the length, trying to hit the top of off stump, making sure that they give the batters no width. You look at her field, she's got a catching gully and a third man fine leg, the only players outside of the ring at this stage. By the looks of this field run, she's not going to give away any width, just looking to go tight that off stump, making sure that it's as difficult as possible for the Gardenwood Badgers ladies to score runs over to the offside. See, the offside is packed at this stage. Backward point, cover, catching cover, someone at mid off, and they've got an extra cover in there.
Yeah, Candler was, like you just said now, just on the off stump, slightly outside on the fuller length. That brings the in to her first over. Yeah, still very May's playing it nicely. Yeah, she's just sitting waiting what if there's anything given onto a pad, she scores. It looks like Hall will be the one that's slightly aggressive when she gets in, but May's just happy to knock it around and wait for the boundary ball. Which is probably quite ideal for the situation they're finding themselves this morning as a 2 down for 28.
Yeah, definitely agree with you there, Warren. Looks like Michelle May is just anchoring the innings at this stage. How ever since she got to the wicket, looks to be a bit more aggressive, looking to play all the shots, looking to get a strike. Nice aggressive running between the wickets as well here this morning. Zintle Mali persisting with that away shape outside of the off stump.
Yeah, Mali into a fifth over here. Her numbers pretty decent so far. She's got 2 maidens, 12 runs, 1 wicket, and she's still trying to do some inroads here this morning into the Badgers batting lineup. Marley into Hall. Beautiful cover drive for no run. Cover there, short cover, and well, not catching position, but very tight. Marley looks like Marley is finding a length again. Oh, great shot.
Beautiful straight drive from Julia Hall.
Good fielding there, good hand there. Looks like the captain again.
I think she recovered very quickly from that injury there, Warren.
Yeah, the way she moved there, great stop.
Able to make a diving stop to her right there to prevent it from going to the boundary for 4.
Chris, don't you think that the Dolphins should still carry another catcher?
I definitely agree with you there. With Marley swinging the ball the way that she is, away from the right-handers, yes, I see why they've taken a slip out to protect the leg side a bit more. That's where Marley conceded both her boundaries, but that is or was as a result of bad bowling or straying onto the stumps, going too straight, looking to swing it from outside leg maybe. But that catcher there definitely should still be in, because the ball is still nipping around this morning here at the recreation ground, as Michelle May just knocks this through the vacant slip area down to third man for yet another single.
Yeah, exactly. I think too defensive, too early with all this movement around. Marley probably just outside that off stump there. She runs in. Again for the fuller length. Like we said earlier, Hall looks like she's coming at the ball, but no run. And that brings the end of the 8th over.
What I can see this morning here, Warren, is that both these bowlers, or all 3 bowlers that we've seen up until now, it's almost if they've got a slight difficulty in terms of bowling to the different batters here. You'll see that to Michelle May, they're slightly on the shorter side, and then when they're bowling at Julia Hall, they're slightly fuller. Small adjustments to be made as a bowler when you're facing batters at the crease, one taller than the other. There's quite a significant difference in length between these two. So you just need to be aware of that and make sure that you adjust your length accordingly the whole time. And that could work into the favor of the Badgers this morning if they just keep on rotating the strike, making sure that they mess up the lengths of these Dolphins bowlers here this morning.
Yeah, good observation there, Gosh. As we are well aware of, shorter batters play well, pretty square the wicket. The taller ones will probably just make sure they can hit the ball down the ground. But as we saw the first ball there, no run. As May is taking strike to Candler. Okay, just outside an off stump, just knocked back to extra cover there for no run. Yeah, May comfortably just sitting there patiently waiting for something to bounce on. She's playing the situation pretty well.
Could see, you could say that Michelle May is probably one of the more experienced batters in this Garden Route Badgers lineup. And when I mean experience, I say the fact that she's played more games at the recreation ground than anybody else in that lineup. So she would know and understand what the conditions are about, just to make sure that she weighs the bowlers down a bit, wait till the ball stops swinging, and then potentially start cashing in towards the middle and back end of this inning.
Yeah.
But so far, she's done a great job of trying to set the innings up for the rest of the batters to follow after her. And just as you say that she has a huge swipe at one outside of off stump. We saw her practicing that shot just before that ball was bowled, practicing hooking and pulling. And the length not quite there, and she hit it straight up, caught it gully. And that's the end of Michelle May. The Badgers find themselves currently at 31 for 3, as Alexandra Candler has a first wicket, persisting with that line just on and outside of off stump, giving them absolutely no width, no freebies, nothing to score from. I think Michelle May's patience ran out a bit there. I don't think it was necessary for that shot at the time.
Yeah, May will be disappointed with herself there. especially with the shot just trying to flick it over mid-wicket. It just went straight up. Yeah, very concerning at the moment for the Badgers here, as they're finding himself 31 for 3 after 9.4.
As we see Asake Nyovane walking to the wicket for the Gardenwood Badgers. Sake also very accomplished batter. She's played SA Emerging. She's been part of the SA National Academy for Ladies. So, yeah, she comes into a situation where we definitely need definitely and desperately need a partnership for the Gardenwood Badgers ladies at this stage. Hopefully she can provide them with that platform for the rest of the batters to come in and launch after her. You just need her and Julia to build a proper partnership here to put the Dolphins under some sort of pressure. The Dolphins having it all their way here this morning so far.
Yeah, definitely. We can kind of see the sequence there. There was 3 dot balls and someone's looking to score. But like we all know this morning, it's a 50 over game. So like Mr. Rabi mentioned earlier, it's fine if a bowler's in top you for a couple of maidens. But as a Sake focus candle now. Yeah, good length, just back and straight back. Nicely behind it though.
Nicely behind it and defending it into the leg side. No runs scored there by Asake.
Yeah, Sake is going to try and bowl and make sure she gets herself in here. Scandal is still in the second over, so she's still trying to find a length, but she's on the button. Again, just slightly in the back foot. Nicely behind the Sake, but that's the end of that. Oh, Candle over, it's a maiden wicket. Current score 31 for 3 after 10.
I think this gives us a bit of time, Warren, to just explain to our viewers this morning that the wars are now a T20 challenge, 100 million rand student giveaway. 10 lucky students stand a chance to win up to 1 million rand, 100,000 rand, apologies, towards the outstanding tertiary fees by simply attending any of the T20 challenge games. Visit www.cricket.co.za or our social media pages for more information. T's and C's apply. Hashtag wars are nowhere. Student challenge. Hashtag be part of it. As we see a change in bowling, Jade de Figueiredo comes on to bowl. First time this morning seeing spin being introduced. Kind of surprised though that the Dolphins have gone to spin this early. Seeing that the ball is seeming and swinging around still. And they probably of the notion that if it seems, it will definitely take some turn here this morning, Warren.
Yeah, Jade obviously left arm spinner. Okay, now bowled first ball on the button. Yeah, quite interesting to see that they're taking pace off the ball. With some nice movement and purchase off the wicket for the seamers. Jade to Hall. She uses the feet come down, but straight down to the bowler.
One thing that's nice to see, Warren, is the fact that even though wickets have fallen and the Badgers found themselves at 31 for 3 at this stage, Julia Hall still looks to score, still has that aggressive nature about her. She ran down the wicket there to Jade de Figueiredo. Figueiredo really giving it some good air here this morning. Even though it's her first over, she's looking to give the ball some flight, enticing the batters to drive at her. Looking turn it away from the right-handers.
Yeah, and some nice air given there. Just to give you idea of the field placing, there's a long on the boundary and it's deep mid wicket. That's the only fielders outside the ring. The rest is all inside with a packed cover region. Bowled.
From what we've seen in this over, I know that it's a bit early and it's the very first over of spin that we're seeing here this morning, but it doesn't look as if there's a whole lot of turn on offer from this wicket this morning.
Yes, use of her feet, and she missed the full one, and that's a stumping. That's Hall making herself down to the dugout. Badgers under real pressure here, 4 down in the 10th over. We kind of like the way All was using her feet, but obviously that one just yorked herself and missed it. As Khan did the rest and took the bails off. Jade striking with the first ball to Figueiredo. The first over, got a wicket of home. The Badgers under pressure here this morning.
We now have the captain walking to the middle, Warren, Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg. She's got a very big job at hand here, along with Asaki and Giovanni. They've got to rebuild this innings for the Gardenwood Badgers. Make sure that they get a partnership going here to get themselves to a competitive total. And again, we can't stress the fact enough that there's still plenty of overs left in this game.
Yeah.
Only 11 overs being bowled, still another 29. You can still post a decent total, but the Gardenwood Badgers need to exercise some patience out there in the middle. Be prepared to face up a couple of dot balls and not just wanting to score each and every ball that they face. Giovanni drives this one from Candler straight to the short.
The cover region there. Dot ball. Look at the sequence there. The Bulls are biting the wicket the previous one. Previous over. Candler again pulling the length just slightly back. Another dot ball.
I have to say, a couple of balls that Asaki and Giovanni face, she does look quite comfortable at the crease. It's just that what we've picked up here this morning, Warren, I think you'll agree with me that the minute these ladies face 2 to 3 dot balls, they feel like they need to score. They're putting themselves under pressure here, wanting to score each and every ball. They're not willing to face enough dot balls to make sure that they get themselves in first before they look to score.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there. Just a slight inflation from the Badgers batters this morning. If you look at this, the dismissals. But the Candler runs in again. Going on the money. Another dot ball just punched to the point region. Yeah, the Badgers batters is trying to figure out where they can just slightly rotate the strike, making sure the bowlers bowl to both batters. But at the moment, all credit to the Dolphins bowlers here, as they trying to keep putting pressure on this middle order. Okay, another dot ball.
I think we've gotten to a stage, Warren, where the Gardenwood Badgers ladies, they need to just give themselves a bit more time. Accept the fact that the Dolphins are doing well. They're on top at the moment. Make sure that you stay at the crease, build a partnership. As Candler runs in, Asaki Giovanni, big drive, edge and dropped in the gully region.
Yeah, good chance there.
Again, Warren, true to what we've been saying all morning. Asaki faced 4 dot balls and then she felt like she needed to throw the bat at something to get herself a run. Nearly lost her wicket there as well, which would have had the Gardenwood Badgers ladies here in even deeper trouble at this stage.
Yeah, you can see the Dolphins tails up here. They kind of figure out what's going on. If they just build and keep bowling dot balls, and something's going to happen. Somewhere this middle order needs to just knuckle down, like you said, Gershon. They just need to accept that the bowlers are bowling well, and try and build a partnership from there. That was just Nicole de Klerk that put that catch down there in the gully area. But decent chance there, just one end chance, but that will bring the left arm Jade back on strike. Or trying to strike as a left arm slow bowler.
Doesn't look like she's really a big turner of the ball. Just look to be at the stumps as all the other bowlers have done this morning. Asaki just leaving this one alone outside of the off stump.
Yeah, obviously ball still fairly new. We know when the ball's hard and still got that leck on, it's just going to skid on.
Asaki with a big swing into the leg side and she hits it for 6.
That's the first maximum of the day. Again, some pressure off there, but full toss ball there by Jade, and Asaki bounced on that. Just slightly wide of long on for first maximum of the innings.
Key thing for Asaki here now, Warren, is to make sure that she gets herself off strike and not face the rest of the over, just dotting it up again. The Figueredo in, Asaki punching this one into the offside.
Good, you two. Good, you two.
Asaki and Giovanni very capable with the bat, Warren. Just needs to give herself some time, like we've said all morning. All the batters need to do. The Figueredo back on it again. Asaki, beautiful forward defensive, punching it into the offside, and no run is conceded there.
Yeah, well, Saka can bat, she can, but also it's the old famous word partnership, what the partner can bring to a little innings that she's trying to compile here.
Well, she's got the captain up there with her at the moment, Warren, and I hope that Nicolene will be in Asaki here, calming her down the whole time, making sure that they've set themselves small goals of 10 runs, every 10 runs, making sure that they bat together for quite some time. That brings the end to the over of Jade de Figueredo. Only the one boundary conceded, the rest of the over was pretty decent. 6 runs from that one. She's now bowled 2 overs. The wicket of Julia Howell in the first one, and the second one just went for the solitary 6 at Asaki towards the mid-wicket area.
Yeah, as we can see, there is a sequence to all this wickets falling, and the sequence is the amount of dot balls before that the wicket goes down. Again, there's a boundary, but not really a lot of ones and twos in between. Again, Dolphins far ahead of this game and well in charge, as the captain van Rensburg's asking her guard and get ready to, if you can say, get the hands dirty and build a partnership.
She's definitely going to have to get her hands dirty here, Warren. Grind a partnership out there to make sure that she puts her team in a good position, or gets them to a total that her bowlers will be able to defend at the back end. A lot of pressure on her as the captain. First game of the season, first home game of the season as well, to make sure that the Gardenwood Badgers women get themselves off to a good start here. I have to say that she does look calm and composed while she's out there. Just needs to transfer into runs now. The figure is Candler bowls the first wide of the innings. Just looking to go slightly wide of that off stump, asking the batter to drive, but it is well left alone by Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg. You can see the tactics of Candler quite clearly here, Warren. She's at the stumps, and then she throws one wide. She still carries that gully fielder where the catch went down previous over. So she's asking them to drive, wanting them to play a false stroke, and then claiming the wicket in doing so.
Yeah, very impressed so far about the Dolphins bowling attack. Very disciplined. Obviously, with the movement early this morning, the balls are sliding down leg or slightly too wide, but majority of the time asking good questions as Scanner runs into Van Rensburg. Going full aside on the offside, but just knocked straight down there to the leader of the Dolphins. Another dot ball.
I have to say I'm quite impressed with the captain of the Dolphins as well, Warren. The way she strung her bowling changes, not giving them more than 4 overs to bowl at a time. It is a very warm day out there, and you don't want your bowlers to tire out in the warm sun. Oh,
Is there no chance?
Asaki's got to move.
She made it.
Just gets there. Nicolene hitting that one into the offside, taking off without even calling her partner through. I think that's the nerves and a bit of jitters getting the better over there. Asaki is still asking her, well, what's happening from the strikers end.
Yeah, so I couldn't really quite hear that call. But she finds to face Candler here. Again, Candler just on top of stump. As the keeper can't appreciates the pressure being built here.
It's clear to say here, Warren, that if we, the Gardenwood Badgers ladies, we keep the Dolphins out there in the sun for long enough, they will start to tire and they will start to make a few silly mistakes that you won't necessarily see them do. But for that to happen, we need a partnership. As Asaki knocks this one into the leg side, good fielding again there. No run taken, and that's the end of that Alexandra Candler over. She's now bowled 4 overs, 1 maiden, taken 1 wicket, and she's conceded only 5 runs.
Yeah, good spell so far from Canada, yeah.
What will be interesting for me to see, Warren, is if the skipper gives her one more. We've seen the trend this morning after over number 4. They tend to tire a little bit, so bowling in shorter spells here is going to be key for the Dolphins ladies this morning to make sure that Shanghai need to make sure that the bowlers stay fresh and on top of their game throughout the entire innings of 50 overs. Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg taking guard. She'll be facing her first ball from the left arm spin of Jade Figueiredo.
Figueiredo just on the mat on the back of the guy in there, just making sure she tests the front foot. Van Rensburg, ball just slightly skidding on here.
Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg knocks this one straight down to the fielder out in the deep, and she gets herself a strike with that one single. Strike and Giovanni back on strike. It's quite evident, Warren, that there's no real turn, and like you alluded to earlier, with the newer or newish ball that Jade Figueiredo is bowling with currently, we know that it normally just skids on. Don't want the batters really playing for turn, but she'll hope that the batters make that mistake. Asake drives this one slightly in the air to the offside, and she'll earn herself another boundary. Good shot there from Asake. Little uppish, little in the air, bit of risk involved. It's good to see that the Hollywoodbets ladies are still scoring off the loose balls when they are there and they do present themselves. Asake cashing in on this occasion, hitting it through the field.
Yeah, brilliant shot from Asake there. Like you say, slightly uppish, but pierced the gap. Ladies will take that. Okay, and just going the back foot there, just knocking it back. And no run added to the score. Current score 45 for 4. As Figueiredo is trying to end the over decently. Short,
Wide.
cut, and she pounced on that one. Brilliant shot.
And she gets herself another boundary. Well played, Asake. Well played.
Yes, okay. Well on the way here, season 15. As we speak, is a talent who wants 49. More off the 15. Again, there is boundary options, but what do we do in between? As we see a bowling change from a Farina Street end.
Shanghai ringing the changes again now, Warren, making sure that the bowlers stay fresh. They go 4 overs at a time max. Seems like she's going to introduce spin at both ends now. Quite a productive previous over for the Hollywoodbets ladies, with Asake making sure that she punishes short and loose deliveries outside of off stump and helping herself to 2 boundaries in that over. We have a change of bowling at the Freda Street end. Nosishle Ngubane. Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg drives this one straight to the opposite captain, and she gets herself a strike.
And Kumbani drives down the spinner. Obviously first ball also a lot of flight to given here. Just been Rangers back and gets a strike. Similar field to the previous bowler, just long on and deep mid wicket. Carl Cornish out in the boundary. Green field on the offside.
Oof. I think that one just beat everyone. Beat both batter and the keeper as it trickles along to the rope, not going over it. No signal from the umpires, and it seems that Asake got a little bit of bat on that one. Bullish delivery. Not really sure whether she had to go forward or back with that one. Stuck on the crease a little bit, Asake.
defense there from Osake. Kubani still asking good questions here on the front foot.
Again, no real turn there, Warren.
Yes.
Quite evident to pick up that. Especially, yes, we both be playing with two new balls, but you can see that both these spinners that we've seen operating this morning, there's no real turn for them. Ball just skids on off the surface.
Yeah, again there. Just straight on.
Sake happy just to knock it into the offside, straight to the fielder, and no run is scored. Goes on a drive again straight to that cover fielder, no run, and that brings the end of the first over of Nosihle Ngubane, the right arm offie, and the players are about to have a drink. At the end of 16 overs, the Garden Route Badgers 52 for 4, Njovano on 17, and the captain Nicolien van Janse van Rensburg only having scored 3 runs in a short stay at the crease.
And that gives us time to go in, just to highlight what's happening around the cricket scene here. Also now with the Hollywoodbets Pro series we find in South Africa, and Hollywoodbets are excited to bring you the Hollywood Pro Bet series Women Professional League, made up of the Hollywoodbets Pro50 and the Hollywoodbets Pro20 starting Friday the 4th of October 2024. For more information, visit www.cricket.co.za. It's short hashtag, it's short time, hashtag Forzenawi. As the players take a drink here, as the sun is well out, good weather to play cricket. Yes, you're quite familiar with the sun down here in Oudtshoorn.
You can be familiar with it, Warren, but you never get used to it, I can tell you that much. 30 degrees out there today, but out on the field, you can add another 5 degrees to that. I can see there on the far side, Warren, that Shanghai is still getting some treatment from the physio. So she's still not quite happy with that little bit of a niggle or injury that she incurred a little early on in the morning.
Still receiving treatment.
Keep going, you two. Keep going, you two. Yeah, nah. Oh, W. Calling me. Bye, auntie. What? Bye, auntie.
And the players are back from their drinks break. As we see a bowling change from the Dolphins, another off spinner coming on from the commentator's box end. Tiara Fisher has been introduced by Shangasi into the bowling attack. Jada Figueiredo only bowling those 3 overs and being taken back off again. She throws this first one up, nice and high outside of off stump. Janse van Rensburg pushes it into the offside, no run.
Yeah, we see the captain just making sure bowlers not bowling more than 4 overs and then getting a breather. Obviously well aware of, whoa, as that just slipped out of her hand. That's a no ball. Yeah, the captain well aware of the heat here, and bowlers not getting more than 4 overs, but guaranteed there was a little mistake here from Fisher, and that's a free hit.
First free hit of the morning, Warren.
I'm sure Van Rensburg is gonna,
Where is she looking to go here, Warren? What are your bets?
I think I was squealing. Let's go straight up though.
Hits it straight out to the fielder, caught on the boundary, and they jog through for a single.
Yeah, Fisher still trying to make sure she can hold on to that ball or grip it pretty decently. It's quite slippery. Maybe it's slightly sweaty palms, yeah?
Could definitely be. I wouldn't rule it out, Joe. I definitely wouldn't. Throws it up again. Osaki yorks herself on this occasion. Fisher seems like she's a bowler that enjoys giving it a bit of air there, Warren. Making sure that it floats up, gets right above the eye line of the batters, and then just drops it on a good length here. And again, Osaka drives to the offside. Been a trademark from the innings this far, Warren. She loves driving to the offside and she collects yet another boundary.
Yeah, pretty decent shot there. Not an air given, but Osaka onto it. Beautiful cover drive. She moves on to 21 of 27. And the current score is 58 for 4. Exactly, we all know what drinks do. Does bring some action afterwards, and I guess in this stage it was a full one outside off stump again. A lot of air given there, but just knocked down there to mid off for no run. The captain's gonna try and think about what Fisher is offering here with the ball. She goes slightly straight and Osaka just knocks it around the corner for another boundary. Osaka at the moment dealing in boundaries here, Mr. Robbie.
Keep going.
Yes, Warren. It's exciting to see. I would just like for Osaka to make sure that in between those boundaries, like you alluded to earlier, Warren, that she still collects those singles, making sure that it's not just boundary the whole time, but when loose deliveries like that present herself, she is definitely cashing in on them. Going down on one knee, making sure that she puts this one into the gap. Hits it in the middle of the 2 fielders on the leg side behind square, and she collects herself yet another boundary.
Yeah, great execution there, Osaka. As Van Rensburg is about to face straight. She doesn't have to do anything different here, just like we said earlier, needs to play captain's knock, making sure she stays with Osaka as they build this partnership. This partnership is currently 31.
Good night.
Knocked down onto the offside, and no run.
One thing that the Badgers ladies have to make sure of in this partnership, Warren, is that there will be loose deliveries on offer. They don't have to go looking for them. And as we say that, Ngubane bowls a nice full bang outside off stump, and Janse van Rensburg cashes in through the offside, stroking it over the boundary for yet another 4.
Yeah, that is Van Rensburg's first boundary. She moves to 8. Again, some momentum here in this partnership so far. They're only the second ball after the first drink break, but there was 3 boundaries being hit so far. Dolphins probably not happy with that start after the drinks break. Sweep shot here.
Big shot there from Janse van Rensburg, and she picks up back-to-back boundaries. This is more like it from the Gardenwood Badgers ladies. They're trying to make sure that they get on top of the spinners here and stay on top of them.
Yeah, I think this is great batting from these two. If the spinners can't contain him, the leader from the Dolphins is going to be forced to bring the seamers back into this heat. That might just change momentum of this game. Currently, as a score 66 for 4.
Also, what it does, Roman, is that she's now decided to post a couple more fielders out onto the boundaries, which means that there's more options for singles for the Garden Route Badgers. So it'll be a little bit easier to make sure that we keep that scoreboard ticking over and build our way towards a decent enough total to be able to defend a bit later on. Drives this one out into the offside. One of those fielders was stationed there that we just spoke about, Rowan. It's now doing duty outside on the offside boundary, and they can scamper through for an easy single.
Yeah, good over so far from the Badgers here. 9 on this over so far, and 9 without any risk being taken.
Yes,
So good
definitely.
awareness from this partnership here. These two batters are getting themselves in.
Chance, and she's put down.
That was very
Keep going, go.
conventional chance there on the square leg boundary, but down the side he gets another life. Looks like the game is back there, just kind of going. See the replay there.
That one just bounced a little bit on the side there, Warren. Tried to sweep that one like she did in the previous over, even though it was a different bowler. This time it just got a slight top edge, but fortunately enough for it dropped on the boundary. That one, that's gone right. And you see another bowling change, the skipper has decided. She brought us out of that.
Yeah.
Partnership is moving on pretty swiftly to 41 runs. Starting find themselves at 26 of 30 with the extra life being given here. Captain on the money. First ball.
On the money. Yet again, Morris. So this ball is probably about 9 overs old now from this end, and still not really turning, just skidding on with the arm. Vasaki, Shangasi finds the outside edge of Vasaki's bat, down to the vacant third man boundary, and they scamper back to 2.
The ball will probably thinks another way, but she takes the 2.
It does look, Warren. I know Shanghai is only 2 balls into this over and into the spell, but I seem to think that Asaki is playing for turn or looking for turn when there isn't really any on offer at this stage.
That one just hit the outside off, like you alluded to there, maybe just looking to play for turn and it's still skidding on.
You can see Shanghai now is all her boundary riders back out on the ropes. She doesn't really want to go for any boundary. She's happy if Asaki just knocks it down to one of those fielders for a single.
Keep going, keep going.
Asaki just knocks it out to cover the area, no run there. Asaki. But she goes on the one lead. There's a shout there, but I think there was bat involved. She's going to play. The non-strikers in just for 1 run. Again, quite a big risk being taken there for that 1 run.
Quite a big risk. Asaki seems to love the sweep shots at this stage. He gets onto that knee and looks for that area just behind. Oh, another sweep shot being played by Jan.
Double there, yep.
And she's given up.
Umpire for Volkswagen again in action there. Took his time, but at the end, lifted his finger. That's the captain striding away back to the dugout. Again, drinks. The old saying, drinks brings a lot of action. And again, there was a couple of boundaries after that first over, but then again, the bowling side striking here. As the current score 75 for 5. If you see the replay, ooh,
In Warren, I think the only mistake that Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg made there was playing for turn. And we've seen so far in this innings that there's no real turn on offer on this wicket. And that one just went straight on, probably hitting the halfway up middle stump.
yeah, that's pretty disappointing from the captain there. Probably just knocked it straight down to long on for 1, but opting for the sweep shot. And that was the end of it. As that partnership was cut at 44. Now the bed is finding himself, rebuild again. Whatever momentum they get, and then obviously the Dolphins strike and they break it again. So the Saki, the in batter, as you see Andrews at the crease now, but there will be a Saki and strike.
Saki playing this one with a straight bat this time around, not looking for that sweep again after being dropped previous over. Straight to the fielder at mid wicket and no run. This one pops a little bit off the wicket, gets big on Saki. Fortunately for no fielder in that area and nobody could get round to it in time to be able to claim the catch. I just get the sense, Warren, that Asake is feeling tied down at the moment. He's not really rotating or looking to rotate the strike and get a partner on. This one's short, cut straight to the fielder on the offside. There's definitely been a lot of action since the Greensburg Warren. Boundaries. Unfortunately for the Gardenwood Badgers, a wicket also. Dubane back into Asake Nyuvane.
There was a drop catch. This field. Good over so far.
Asake hits this one down to the long on boundary, and she scampers through for quite an easy single. And even with that shot, Warren, I think what's kind of worrying for me at this stage is she's looking to play the bigger shots instead of just punching them to the boundary fielders, pushing the sweepers and making sure she rotates the strike.
Yeah, I'm sure that will be the message from Andrews for her, is to make sure Nasaka bet majority of these overs and just knock the ball on the ground, get a partnership to bowl again there. But Andrews facing her first ball. She goes on the back foot, got that to point, but no run. Again, that's the end of the 19th over. Current score 76 for 5, and the run rate is at the very minimum 3.9 per over. The Badgers finding himself to rebuild. Again, as we find ourselves another commentator entering our room, Mr. Albertus Kennedy. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Gershon. Thanks for standing in. I was on the road this morning. By the look of things, the Badgers, their backs against the wall, 76 for 5 after 20. Important partnership here to resurrect the innings between Asake and Nyuvane is on 30 again, and Michaela Andrews. Michaela Andrews does have the ability to take the game away. You agree with me?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, Albertus. I just think that she needs to give herself some time, spend a bit of time out there with Asake and Nyuvane. I think she could be the vital and key calming influence on Asake as well. Make sure that we keep on looking for those singles paired with the boundaries that they've been striking throughout this inning so far this morning.
The ball should be wided by umpire Falkwane as the score moves on to 78 for 5.
7-8 for 5, with Shangase, the skipper, having introduced herself into the attack here very early on. Michaela Andrews knocks this one straight to short wicket, scampering for the runs, just makes her ground.
Andrews coming in looking to rotate the strike here, but there was quite a risky single there. If it was a direct hit, they would have been in trouble. But yes, it brings Asake back on strike. You find that Asake just needs to take control of this innings,
Completely agree. That one is hit to fine leg. The fielding has been done tidily and they pick up a single. Obviously, the Dolphins last weekend, they won both the T20, the Pro20 and the Pro50 match by 2 wickets against the Titans, so their totals will be up.
Yes, Albertus have had a very good start to their season, playing at home at Kingsmead, making a trip down to the recreation ground this weekend with our very own Garden Route Badgers ladies looking to also make a positive start to their season.
I was impressed by the innings, and I just from the side saw the dismissal of the captain, Nicolene Jansen from Rensburg. She seems to be in good touch. Get a leg before wicket adjacent by umpire Volkoen.
Now, Volkoen's been busy this morning. He's got a few decisions to make. But back to what we were with here, and the final score is 80 for 5.
Look, sorry to interrupt you, Warren. It's a women's game, and I know we all know that the game has become professional. But I think the Badgers just aim to bat out their allotted 50 overs, and that'll put them into a competitive score. It's shown here at the recreation ground, especially with the spin of Janae Winster, that they can defend 150 against top teams, which they did in the past. She saw that shot from Asaki and Yavane. She plays it to the offside, and no run added to the total.
I'm sure Shaki Navane is well aware of her importance of her innings here. And she knocks that one down to long one. So one very smart batting. As Andrews is probably going to have to do the similar thing, just to knock it down, make sure they build this partnership, like Mr. Kennedy said, to get themselves to a decent and defendable total this afternoon.
I think the fact that Asake gave a chance to the Dolphins a little bit earlier on, she has now realized her mistake and she's not just looking to go for the bigger shots anymore. She's actually looking to rotate the strike a bit more and look for the ones, hitting the sweepers and making sure that she builds this partnership between her and Michaela Andrews. We all know is quite capable of taking the game away from the opposition. But we need that one partnership here in order for us to be able to establish a good score. And I'll be done with shout there against Michaela.
Very good shout, but I think there was some bats involved for missing leg from Sisanda Gubane. Hasn't picked up a wicket, she's in the 4th over. That is over the top. That's a magnificent executed shot from Yawane and soon pick up. Got Michaela Andrews. That's a great mark shot. Give herself some room, lashes it through the offside and picked up a boundary.
Yeah, Andrews keen to knock these fielders back and also making sure she can collect the ones here after popping over the top. Definitely playing that great shot over just wide but off it.
Yeah, we're in the 2nd season of this professional league, and eventually they will combine both the formats after the first 2 seasons to determine which team will be relegated to the 2nd division. The Badgers, they are not in trouble yet in terms of the lock standings, and I know that we all know that the season only started today, but they will be aiming to at least win their home fixtures to stay in this professional league, which is obviously a significant boost for cricket in this region and for every professional women's entity.
I also think, Mr. K, just to add on a little bit there, the local club that we had partake in the national club champs a little bit earlier on in the year, the only game that they lost was against the club from the Dolphins. So Michaela Andrews and Asake played for that club here locally. So they've got something to prove, or point to prove here against this Dolphin side today.
You're 100% right, and I think one of the success stories of local women's cricket is the sound club structure. As you correctly say, it's dominated by one club, but there's clubs like George Cricket Club, and that club you're referring to is Union Stars, who 2 seasons ago won the T20 club competition in South Africa. Significant achievement for a club from a small place like Oudtshoorn. She went across the line and she will pick up a single as the field is entirely done on the boundary fence, and 1 run added to the total. 86 for 5. The run rate at this point in time is 3.9. I don't think they will be too much worried about that. They will be aiming to bat out the allotted overs. This one is hit on the leg side again by Andrews. She only picks up 1. Andrews, Gershon, you followed her career. She played a lot of cricket for the SA emerging side. A women's cricketer who surely should have taken it a lot further.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Mr. K. Just, I know from the past 2 or 3 seasons she's been struggling with a bit of a knee.
Keep going,
That's been
Oudtshoorn.
keeping her out of the game for a little bit. But there's definitely loads of potential there with both bat and ball. And it would be nice for her to have a good start to the season, and from there she could potentially kick on and make this yet another memorable season for the Gardenwood Badgers.
Yeah, she seems to be at ease against Shangazi, who's bowling from the commentary box end of the ground. And that brought an end to the 23rd over. The score now 88 for 5, and the partnership between Asaki and Giovanni, the senior partner, who's on 35 from 49, and Andrews, who's on 6 from 10, is ready for a next 13.
On the back of the previous partnership, Warren, Mr. Game, I definitely think we need one big one here. And not really big in terms of runs, but we need a big partnership in terms of the amount of overs that they take out of the game half together out in the middle, just to make sure that we set ourselves up for a decent score at the back end.
Yes, I completely agree with you. Very good observation there. There's a call, shot for leg before again. And umpire Nathan Rose is unmoved. Ngubane in the 5th over. She conceded 19 runs in her first 4. Then also we mentioned the Dolphins. They are obviously coached by quite an experienced coach. Played a hell of a lot of domestic cricket, and that is Angelique Tai, who originated from East London.
Good bit of batsmanship that we're seeing from these 2 batters now. Just making sure that they're hitting the ball straight at the sweepers, keeping the scoreboard ticking over, and in the meanwhile they're building this partnership that we've been speaking about during this commentary stint. Asaki yet again just knocking it down, collecting those runs.
Now, talking about potentially talented cricketers, Asaki and Giovanni has also shown a lot of potentials since she became part of the Oudtshoorn based structure. She was invited to the Cricket South Africa Academy, where she spent a lot of time with Dinesh Devnarine, who's the academy coach at Cricket South Africa. Sensible batting from both Andrews and Asaki and Giovanni. This one, typical Andrews trademark shot. She gives herself room, hits it to the offside, no run added to the total.
Shangazi continuing a little bowling stint from the commentary box in. This one's punched into the offside by Asaki Giovanni, straight at the fielder. Unfortunately, no run this stage.
Yes, Asaki looks pretty set at the crease here, but I like the way Andrews came at the crease. She popped one over the top, make sure the sweeper can go back, and just knocked it on the ground. And like you said, Robbie, it's a partnership that's very well needed here from the Badgers. Asaki is playing very sensibly. You see, there's a slight miscommunication between the 2, but she got back safely. And I remember earlier in the innings, Gersh, you mentioned that the longer the Dolphins and stay out in the seat, the Badgers can pounce on that and make sure they can come back later in the back end of the innings and score some runs. Very much needed runs here, as they're currently standing 91 for 5. Again, slight miscommunication, but home safely.
Yeah, they keep the scoreboard ticking here. I think most importantly, as Gershon and Warren has said, they will be aiming to bat the overs out. They keep the scoreboard ticking, and the rest will take care for itself. Nicely negotiated. Well read by the bowler Nondubisu Shangase. It is once again not the same heat of early this week, but we're in the mid-30s, and it can become uncomfortable to stay in the field for 50 overs.
I think Michaela, ever since she's got into the crease here, she's adopted the approach of not allowing these bowlers to settle in on the line against her. She's moving around in that crease, making sure that it's difficult for them to just be able to land the ball in a certain area and just not get any runs from it. I like the energy and intensity that she's brought to the score at the moment, making sure that she's always intent for her to be able to score. Like you said, Warren, she's popped one over, put the sweepers back, and now she's looking to beat the ball to the sweepers all the time. And she's also trying to get Asake to stay nice and calm at this stage. I would like to see her be a little bit more involved, walking over to Asake, making sure that she stays calm, stays in the moment, and that she keeps on batting right up until the 15th over.
Yeah, 10% is brilliant so far up to now, but that brings a bowling change as we see Candler back and Alexandria Candler back in the attack. She was pretty decent this morning.
She's been alright this morning, but it's going to be interesting to see what her approach is going to be now towards the middle and back end of the innings. Warren. She was very straight up and down at off stump the whole time. Starts nice and wide, Asake punches it to the sweep on the offside again.
Yeah, this is Asake and Yovani's opportunity to convert a 30s into a big innings in the 70s and to become a match winner for the local side.
So I got a second chance here this afternoon, and sure she will be looking to make the Dolphins pay.
Oh, that's a magnificent shot. That is a trademark shot from Michaela Andrews. She went over the top, and appreciation from this crowd in Oudtshoorn. Straight drive from Michaela Andrews, taking her to 11.
There's a couple of coaches sitting in the commentary box, so they're happy with that cricket shot. If you look to get us for a bound, it needs to be straight. As Gus is smiling as we mentioned that, but that's a great execution of a straight drive there over the bowler's head for 4. As they say, there's no fielder behind the bowler.
Yeah, and she playing that shot, and if she can keep her cool and to be calm and collective, she can unsettle Chandler here, who's been very economical in their first 4 overs. She only conceded 5 runs, and that was a well-executed boundary shot from the local girl, Michaela Andrews.
This one short and wide. Miss Michaela a little bit frustrated that she did not cash in on that one as well. But like my fellow commentators have alluded to, Michaela making sure that she puts the new bowler fresh into the attack under pressure. First ball she faces her, and now the pressure is straight back onto Chandler to make sure she gets herself out of the over here.
I'm very impressed with the way that she conducts herself. A little bit uppish. It's in the gap. Extra cover will run in, does the fielding, and they keep the scoreboard ticking up. Beautiful day here in Oudtshoorn. I can recall when I was at school, there was a poet from the Cederberg in Glen Williams, C. Louis Leipold, and he wrote a poem. If you can translate it to English, October is the most beautiful month of the year, and that's indeed the case here.
Thanks for that information.
Thanks for that information. As Chandler bowls just one outside of off stump, and Asake just let it pass her harmlessly by. First dot ball in a while that we've seen. It's been all action for the past couple of overs, with the Badgers trying to assert a little bit of dominance on this Dolphins bowling attack. Asake knocks this one into the leg side again. No run.
Quickly, Andrews, I like the intent to Andrews. Andrews came at the crease. She's slightly outside the crease, also making the bowlers just adjust to it, their length. Anything up there, she'll release them straight back. So, another feather, no cap the way she came in the close to innings. You can see the chat between her and Asaki there. Current partnership for 23, that moved quite fast. But very, very good partnership being both there, as you can see there. Great communication between the two.
Just over the halfway stage as well, Warren, and 26 overs having been bowled. The Garden Badgers found themselves at 98 for 5. Normally, you would say that from there they would look to double, but I think the Garden Badgers at this stage would like to more than double that score that they currently have, whilst keeping a few wickets in hand so that they're able to have a platform to launch a proper attack towards the back end of the season, make sure that they have a total that they'd be able to defend once they get a chance to come out here and bowl.
Yes, you can't underestimate the Dolphins. They will always be a competitive outfit. And they will be tested here in Oudtshoorn. Very good start, as was just mentioned earlier. Last week, when they converted both the Pro50 and the Pro20 matches into victories. Very good batting, very good discipline shown by Andrews against some good line and length that has been applied by Nondomiso Shangase.
Shangase just straight on the legs there. Andrews just knocks it down to square leg for one. He was slightly under pressure early in the innings with just a slight injury, but doesn't look like it's bothering this current moment. She's shaping up to just nice forward. She's still hitting a stretch nicely.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Warren. One thing that I've picked up, and I'm sure I've mentioned it earlier, still no real turn on the surface. It's basically just straight balls that Shangase is bowling here at the Garden Badgers batting. Asaki knocks his one into the leg side and still the field does the fielding nice and tidy.
And that also brought up the 100, the 27th over. Although they lost the main batters early up, there was a very good fight back here between Asaki and Yavane and Michaela Andrews. Obviously, both teams have got players on national duty, and we'll be talking about that a little bit later this afternoon in the ICC T20 World Cup for women. South Africa will be up against Bangladesh. The victory there will secure them a place in the semi-finals.
Thank you for that, Mr. Cage. So not only do you have us to look forward to for the rest of the day, but there will also be some international cricket that will be coming across your television screens towards this afternoon. And I'm sure all of you tuned in will be having a key eye on that performance, that we are sure that the Proteas, the momentum Proteas, will pull one over the Bangladesh side.
Magnificently executed shot by Asaki and Yavane. Most probably one of the best shots that she's played this morning, and just 4 runs for her as she hits that one past spine leg for a well-earned Bambi. Interestingly enough, Yavane has been brought back into the deck after Chandler only bowled 1 over. Was the extent on which Andrews has unsettled Chandler?
Probably that first shot there, the release shot overhead. Brought the spin back and attack. Well equipped to deal with Stokes there, as she moves to 45-63. Andrews is in 13 from 22.
Andrews just punching this one into the offside. No run. Ngubane is now changed from over the wicket, coming around the wicket, making sure that she sort of tuck the batters up slightly and prevent them from scoring. Clearly, as Nkela knocks his one round the corner to where a 45 would have been, and she scampers across, getting herself off strike. And as the umpire signals, no batting ball, just a leg by.
They're collecting their ones currently quite easily at the moment.
Yes.
And Kubani immediately taking 45 on the offside and just moving it to the leg side to protect that big space there. As we can see, it's a dot ball.
Yes.
Asaki just knocks that one to the long boundary and she gets herself yet another single, moving the total now to 46 Warren.
Yeah, good batting, and also gives a chance to just to make sure we step back and see what's happening in our country regarding cricket. Also now with to the India T20 International Tour, our Proteas men's will take on our current ICC Men's T20 World Cup champions, India, in November for a thrilling 4 T20 international matches. Visit www.cricket.co.za for your tickets. Hashtag Hosanawe, hashtag be part of it. There's some great partnership here at the moment. Sake, the in batter, she's on 46. Andrews on 13. Masako on strike. Yeah, just knocks it running around the corner for one. Very good batting so far here by these two. The current score is 107 for 5. When they got together, they were slightly in trouble. But they're trying to just correct things and make sure they can set themselves a platform for the back end of this innings.
A very, very good, responsible partnership. And it's good to see that in spite of the way that she played, Michaela Andrews as well as Asake Nyukwane is taking ownership here.
I have to agree with you there, Mr. Case. Seems like she's reining herself in a little bit here. Putting a back burner on that aggressive nature that we all know she has. Just looking for the ones, trying to stay out there with Asake, trying to get this partnership into a bigger one so that they have a very competitive target set for the Dolphins a little bit later. You can see there's a little bit of frustration creeping into Michaela's game at the moment, not getting off strike, not getting those ones. We hope that she just stays out there with Asake, just keep building this partnership as she boxes into the next side and gets across for yet another single.
Speaking about it, a very sensible shot by Michaela Andrews, just working around the corner to keep the scoreboard ticking. We must also compliment the bowling from Shanghai. She's given nothing away.
Yeah, Garcia's been on the button ever since she started.
And that's the breakthrough. Unfortunately, the departure from Asake Nyukwane as great delivery from Shanghai. Hit the wicket of Nyukwane as she got clean bowled for 47.
Another wicket down, but not what the Badgers wanted. That was a partnership again. Just getting momentum and being broken in the 50s. The previous partnership was undone at 41. And then if you look at the highlight there, it just right out of the stuff. It's a great delivery. It's normally a great insight for any bowler. Awesome.
From a coach's point of view, I think that's a definite coach killer. I mean, Asaki's done all the hard work here this morning. She got herself to 46, 47, correction, 47, and then she just got herself out. Would have liked her to kick on and make sure that 47 maybe could have become 87 just to get the Badgers into a better position in terms of setting up the start later.
Yeah, so we saw the departure of Asake Nyukwane. Just recap on what happened this morning. Nadine Murley got dismissed for 13 on day before. Fellow opening partner Michelle May scored 19. Yana Nell also leg before for 1. Julia Wall made 5. Third leg before wicket decision captain Nicolene Janssen from Rensburg is weight 30.
Go, Lance!
Yeah, that brings Simon to the crease. Going to be a very interesting back end of the innings here.
Dolphins also just made a bowling change tomorrow, and they've brought their opening bowlers Sisanda and Gubane back into it now. It's Banetti back into the attack. What we saw this morning, she was nipping it right back into the right hand, so it'll be very interesting to see what she does here towards the middle and back end with the ball.
Yeah, it's your first ball there after in the second spell. Not really much swing as much as earlier this morning. She was pretty straight up and down, but I don't think she's going to leave the stumps here.
Yes, the departure of Asaki and Giovanni has brought Yolandi Simon to the crease. She is an experienced campaigner, a very underrated batter who can take things away, who plays with a lot of composure that you just saw there, and a well-earned soft-hand shot to the third-man boundary for 4. She and Michaela Andrews, they played a lot of cricket together, and sorry, that was Michaela Andrews who scored that 4. Apologies for that.
Andrews looking to go down the ground, and she does.
That's a maximum. It bounces just before the wing, before the boundary road. But no problem with the intent and execution there, and that's 4 runs.
Doesn't look like Andrews going to change the game. She's going to keep coming, keep playing.
Sy gaan nie slang hou nie.
Michaela Andrews making sure that she keeps this new bowler under pressure here. Hitting it 1 bounce 4.
Back-to-back boundaries there.
That has immediately brought a change in the field as the fine leg comes up into the circle, and the long off, mid-off goes back to long off on the boundary. Kayla Andrews tries to go again.
Now it's a testing time for Andrews. She's just played herself in. She's in 22 from 32, and the last thing that she would like to stir her coach here is to lose a wicket and to give it away with the irresponsible shot.
Andrews giving us the idea that she's slightly thinking that she might run out of partners the way she's playing here currently. But I'm sure Simon will disagree with that. And she can also just hold up the end and make sure they can bat majority of the overs.
She can, and she's shown that over the years. One of the great servants of the Garden Road Badgers and formerly Southwestern Districts Women's Cricket. If my stats is not incorrect, but she's played more than 75 50-over games for the local side. Andrews from the back foot. Get that one out to the offside. And she'll collect the single.
That also brings us to the end of the over, as Banetti was brought into the attack, maybe to try and get a breakthrough here for the Dolphins. This was unsuccessful, similar to Chandler in the previous over, where they brought her back into the attack to try and get them a breakthrough. But well dealt with by Michaela Andrews, making sure that she moves her score on to 23 of 34, and the total of Garden Badgers on to 118 for 6 after the completion of 30 overs.
There's the scorecard summary. Giovanni top score on 47. She'll be very disappointed in herself. Today was her opportunity to play a match-winning big inning 75-80. So you just saw the sponsor's logo moving down. Thank you very much to our technicians. Andrews, 1 bounce.
Why, Michaela, it's fine, it's fine.
Will bring Yolandi Simon on strike. Andrews definitely pulled both Gershon and Warren and Reed. The way that she's played and the intent that she's shown is that she might run out of partners. And I don't think that's really necessary. We've still got Janae Winster to come in and Yolandi Simon. That's a well executed shot to deep square leg. And she's off the mark.
I think key thing here is to care for someone like Yolandi Simon, seeing the way that Michaela Andrews is batting here, looking to take on the boundaries, looking to be the aggressor. All she needs to do is just make sure that she gets the ones, get herself off strike and watch from the other end.
Completely agree. Very responsible defensive shot from Andrews.
Comes down the wicket here, Michaela Andrews just knocks it straight back down to the bowler. Very tidy spell this far from Nondomisha Shangase. Gets herself. She hit another dot ball. She's bowled 6.5 overs, taken 2 wickets and conceded just a mere 17 runs.
Got 2 important wickets of the captain Nicolene Jansen van Rensburg and Asake Nywane. But she's also slowly but surely run out of her overs, and wonder if she will complete a complement of 10 overs. 120 for 6. Slowly but surely the Badgers might sniff some comfort in this total that they start building here.
At this stage, with the bowlers that we have with Golden Badgers, the score closer to 200 was the game of the deal, especially on this weekend, the way that it's played. We can get ourselves to the comfort of anywhere between 200 to 220. We can definitely make a proper game out of it.
Completely agree. As the groundsman here at the recreation ground, Marco Donson opted to prepare the centre wicket for this encounter. Bearing in mind it has been a very hot week, so it can be interesting to see how the Dolphins will respond to the bowling of Janae Winster as a spin bowler here and Michaela Andrews. But we're in for fun and games later this afternoon. 31 overs gone, 120 for 6. Panetti. Oh, that is a magnificent caught and bowl effort from Panetti. That's probably one of the greatest catches in women's cricket that we witnessed here at the recreation ground. And that's a departure of Yolandi Simon. She'll be very disappointed. And if the Dolphins, and I'm sure they did their homework on Yolandi Simon, they'll be very happy and glad to see her back, because she can be a handful later down in the innings.
Yeah, Benati striking here again as she picks up her first wicket at the crucial time of the Badgers batting innings. As we just watched the highlight here. Okay, it's always a challenge to return, to take a return catch, but she opted to go one hand and make it look spectacular at this stage of the game. Great catch. She picked up her second wicket.
I suspect a bit of a slower ball there, Warren. Just looked as if she rolled her fingers over that one and make it hold up a little bit in the pitch. Lundy Simon threw the shot too early, ending up just popping it straight back towards. Still take a magnificent effort from the bowler Banetti, diving full stretch to her right, one-handed catch. Well done.
Yeah, good awareness. I think she's the first one to take place off the ball. That one just held up in the wicket. She got the break. 120 for 7.
As we see Real way to Bonya making her way to the crease, taking guard at this stage. In at number 9 for the Golden Root Badgers.
Yeah, 200 and 220 far away now. As Andrews will ask Bonyane to make sure she stays with her.
Still a little bit of sea movement from Banetti at this stage, Warren, nipping it back into the right handers like she's been doing all morning.
Yeah, she will definitely show that catch to her family later in her career. Was a beautiful pick of the cherry there.
Yeah, but yet he's still hitting the top off stump, asking a batter to make a play.
Very good delivery, and once again well fielded from her own bowling.
I think that one had 4 written all over it, Mr. K. Good feeling there from Manetti. Yet again diving to her right, making sure that she stops that before it goes past her and the stumps.
As a fast bowler, Gershon, a run up to the wickets, very energetic.
I have to say, Mr. K, I've been impressed with the Dolphins seamers this morning throughout the entire day. The 3 seamers that they've used, not just their action but also the execution in
Well
terms of
played
skills.
from Bonya. She almost split the 2 fielders behind square on the onside, on the leg side into 2. She will pick up a single, and that will bring Andrews on strike. Very good crowd here we've got in for this clash. The Badgers opening fixture in this season Pro50 Hollywoodbets competition. There's always a great follow for cricket in this neck of the woods. Professional coach is sitting next to us here. I'm sure after 1 o'clock he will switch on his pitch vision modem and follow the 2 matches that's played in Benoni and Kimberley respectively today.
Definitely, Mr. K. I had a chat with Warren earlier on and said that yes, I'm here watching and supporting the Guardian Badgers ladies during their first opening game of the season. But I'll definitely have 2 eyes glued, one in Kimberley and the other one in Benoni, where our counterparts are competing against each other.
Yes, we know it's a women's match, but if we just brought our viewers also up to date. The Badgers, they won 3 consecutive matches in the Cricket South Africa T20 competition. So they qualified for the semi-finals, and they still have, in terms of the permutation opportunity, to qualify for a home semi-final later in the week. So the outcomes of the matches in Benoni and Kimberley will be crucial.
I agree with you there, sir. At this stage, we basically need both the Tuskers as well as the Limpopo Impalas to lose their games for us to be able to host and play in a home semi-final. Great shot there by Michaela Andrews.
Well fielded, very well fielded on cover. Point as Andrews moves to 26. Good to see that the captain of the Dolphins has put her trust in Nondumiso Shangase, who is now bowling 8 overs on the trot. She is the captain, my apologies for that. So the captain back herself.
The captain showed earlier she's not going to bowl seamers more than 4 overs in this season, so she's not going to go and take the responsibility from one end here.
Now she's definitely showing brave commitment here. Played by Bonya.
I have to say that Bonya don't look like a regular number 9 batter.
Yeah.
She's no rabbit with a bat, in other words.
Let's cover. We'll never know.
Shangase in again. Bonya finding the fielders on the offside at this stage. I'm sure it will only be a matter of time before she starts finding those gaps on the offside and making sure that she pierces those gaps. Warren, one thing that I find fascinating is as you've seen the sun bake down on that wicket as we've gone through this morning, all of a sudden a couple of these deliveries from Shangase starting to take a bit of turn from the surface.
It does, and it also took some turn as we just watched this shot. Great intent shown by Bonya. The wicket, the ball that she's dismissed, Asake and Yobaya, there was definitely some grip and turn and spins on that one.
Yeah, I'm sure the Badgers bowling attack will have a key eye on what the conditions will turn out to be later this afternoon. Obviously, they also quite really good spin bowlers. Still time
change here for the Dolphins as Jane Figueredo comes back into the attack with the left arm spin. Bowled only 3 overs up front, got the wicket, the key wicket early on of Yana now trapping her LBW, and she back into the attack this time around from the previous 2 then with her left arm off the ducks.
Must compliment you the way that you pronounce her surname. It can be a difficult one. You've certainly did your homework on that one, Gershon.
Yes, Mr. Kelly.
Always an element of humor. That's why it's such a beautiful game of cricket. She was quite expensive. She conceded 15 runs in her first 3 overs. It's a very good delivery. And she will feel that she's got advantage against Vuyo Bonya that emerges also from the Eastern Cape. Played her cricket here before, she moved back to the Eastern Cape. She's a real warrior and she can be won. Nice NCC coaching manual shot that she just played through outside, but there's no addition to the score. Yeah, that was a confident shot from Vuyo Bonya, and she picked up 1.
Jade is just trying to settle in from the first 3 end, and she found it quite challenging this morning for her first over on the commentary side end. Just making sure she gets all the fielders in the right place. She's got sweeper on the boundary. What's more like a extra cover on the boundary. Long off, long on. Car corner.
Oh, that's well played. It's 1 bounce to mid wicket, but Andrews, she opted to stay on strike. I must say, if you look at the general fielding of the Dolphins, you can see there's some work done.
Definitely, okay. Unfortunately, they dropped a couple early on this morning. 3 chances went down on the boundary, but overall they've been fairly tidy, especially the inner fielding has been pretty decent standing and high quality.
Yeah, 3 drop catches on this level is unacceptable. And that's the small margins in this game. What should have been 80 for 7 now is now 126 for 7. Well negotiated by Bonya. She picks up another single.
Bonya is doing exactly what the coach would want her to do here. Just to make sure to calm things down. Again, lose first majority of the strike here this afternoon. Current score 27 for 7, 127 for 7 after 34.
I also think she brought a bit of a calming element to Michaela Andrews and the way she's approaching this innings. She's no longer just looking to take the bounce shot, she's actually also looking to the sweepers, looking for the ones, and trusting Bonya enough to make sure that she gets her back on track.
Yeah, it's quite nice to see that batters understand how to go about the innings and go, like they always say, you know, going to the gears of batting. Understanding of when to apply pressure and also just to absorb at certain stages of the game. So it's good observation there.
Oh, there's a very good appeal for leg before, and it's given out. It's given out. That's the departure of Bonya. Nondumisu Shangase showed a lot of trust in herself to keep her on. She played that one across the line. Gershon, that looked pretty adjacent. Or not. Missing leg. We'll watch the replay. The 4th LBW decision of the innings of the Badgers.
Let's have a look at that one.
think if we had a review system here, Mr. K, that would definitely have gone down to umpire's call. Maybe just saving the leg stump there. We did say, and make a note of it earlier on, that the ball is starting to take turn off the surface, and by all accounts that one definitely clipped it turn a little bit. Maybe, in my opinion, just clipping the leg stump and going down to umpire's call.
Dolphins captain doing the business here, so he's currently picked up 3 as we're going into drinks. You can see the scoreboard there on the screen.
27 for 8 as we will take drinks. So we're back on after the drinks break. Just to recap, we just saw the departure of Bonya. And thank you very much to our loyal sponsors, the main anchor sponsor, Six Gun Grill, and also associate sponsors, Duplessis Motors in Oudtshoorn, Eurotel, and Daisy Business Solutions. As we will see the captain. She will bow to the former captain, Janay Winston. She can hold the bat.
You can definitely hold the bat, Mr. King.
Great to have a batter of her quality coming in at number 10.
Go with it, Mr. King. I think her and Michaela Andrews, they've played a lot of cricket together, so we should be in for some fun and games towards the back end of the innings here.
Yes, they are!
You think she can come up Michaela down?
I definitely think so, yeah. Whether or not Michaela feels that she's now starting to run out of partners might just get her to up the ante a little bit here towards the back end of the innings.
Yeah, we saw it plenty of times here at the same ground. Just waiting for this delivery from the captain. Nicely forward defensive. Where the badges were in a similar position. 8 down, 7 down, and then there was a partnership building between Winster and Andrews that became match-winning partnerships. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Some spin there, some turn.
I think this wicket is definitely playing a lot better than what we've expected. Mr. K only starting to show signs of ball turning now at this late stage, which could potentially play into the favour of the Garden batsman. That brings him into the over of non-completion Shanghai. They bowled 9 overs, 1 maiden, 3 wickets, and conceded 19 runs.
It's obviously a big thing in Oudtshoorn, this cricket here today, but it's a town that offers plenty of sporting activities and opportunities. There was a big cycle tour last week. This weekend was the maiden sport half marathon close by at the rest where we put more than 4,000 athletes running the half marathon, 12.5 kilometer.
Jayla Figueredo continuing from the Freda Street end, bowling to Michaela Andrews. Throws this one up wide outside of off stump, just inside the wide line. No wide called by umpire Nathan Rhodes, and it goes through as a dot ball.
The Figueredo.
Throws it up again.
Ooh.
Michaela Andrews hits it.
Great effort. That's 4 runs.
Michaela Andrews at this stage not holding anything back. Okay. Whenever it's up above the island, she's got to throw a bat at it and make sure that she makes proper full contact on that run. Chance in the outfield then, but not getting the fielder, not getting the fielder. Might have been the captain, Shanghai.
So it was properly, there was a road knee for the on the boundary, but it's always going to be 4 runs. It's straight to the Figueredo, does the fielding. And she does the fielding. We're very fortunate to sit here in a quite cool aircon commentary box. And Andrews was probably one of the best cricket shots of the morning. She did that one through extra cover. As I've said, it's very nice and cool here with aircon, but outside it's in the mid-30s.
Yeah, Andrews again executing that shot. Wide and extra cover. As you see the highlight there. She clearly showed us that's a boundary option.
Yeah, it's a great cricket shot from Andrews. A trademark shot, giving herself some room. And she hit that one for 4. That's a great shot, Gershon.
Yes, Mr. K. Splitting the two fielders. This one she knocks down straight to the fielder in the long off boundary. Trots across for another single. Andrews has quietly moved on to 36 from 48 balls at this stage.
Similar trend here after the second drinks break. Earlier in the first, after the first 16, there was a drinks and the batters came out and just carried on with nice momentum. But obviously still finding themselves slightly in trouble as they're still 8 wickets down.
Now that's one thing about the Badgers women, they always offer resistance down lower in the order. They will be very concerned that they've lost 4 of their wickets due to leg before wicket dismissals. Nicely played forward by the left-handed Janae Winston. And she and Michaela Andrews, not only for their club union stars, but also for the Badgers, and later for the South African emerging team, as Gershon and Warren earlier said, they played a lot of cricket together. They will know one another in and out.
Probably the last little main partnership here, just based on the relationship these two have. They're going to look to bowl, to try and get as many as they can for the Badgers here this afternoon.
As you see Shanghai, the captain of the Dolphins, walking up to bowl her last over of the spell.
Great fielding there. And there's an opportunity for a run out. Oh! That's out. That is out.
Direct hit.
miscommunication there, and unfortunately, is it Winster that's departing?
Winster has been run out at the non-strikers end, Mr. K.
It's the old basic thing, never run to a misfield, but a magnificent throw from the fielder there, and we see the back of Sinead Winster.
Yeah, it's my fellow commentator and also coach. I alluded earlier that is an absolute coach killer, but for the fielding side, brilliant news. It's always exciting to see fielders dive around, anything the stump. And she picks up directly. Yeah, she was far out there. That's great fielding. Badger's fielding coach will be extreme. I mean, Dolphins fielding coach will be extremely happy with the run-out.
As we see, Kaya Kazi, Mante from the Garden Badgers coming to the crease. Also very sound batter. She can hit the long ball. She's got the ability to be able to clear the ropes. But how Michaela Andrews plays this from here on out is going to be key for the Gardenwood Badgers if they want a competitive total at the end of their batting innings.
Yeah, I think 160 will always be the objective because it can be fun and games. It has been in the past. As we watch Shangaze to Andrews. And we will see how the Dolphins batters will respond. Obviously, it will depend a lot on the fielding and bowling from their own side. She aimed this one here to hit it over the roof of the grandstand at the commentary box end of the ground.
Michaela really throwing the kitchen sink at that one. And this is missing the ball completely. Slightly straighter this time with Sangasi.
Run away for at least a couple. The best two runners between the wickets, but we can also understand they would like to keep Andrews on strike with only two more balls that Kayakaze or KK Mate, as she's known commonly under her friends, would need to negotiate with. See outside edge of the bat.
Sanjay has been excellent this afternoon. This morning into this afternoon with her bowling spell.
Yes,
She did well to negotiate the last two deliveries of this over, and we can assume that Andrews will help no prisoners in the next over to try to push this total past 150.
And that brings the end to a spell of an excellent spell of bowling from the captain and the leader. As her current figures went 10 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 20. Whereas I think we'll take a head off to that in a one-day game, especially from a spinner.
No, definitely one. I think the skipper did bring us up on after that 1 over from Tiara Fisher, where the batters climbed into a little bit, especially Asaki Nyovane and Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg at the time. And she almost brought a stem to the flow of runs that was conceded in that 1 over that Fisher bowled. As we see Michaela Andrews hitting this one dead straight, splitting the fielders on the boundary, 1 bounce for.
It's a great shot. Andrews is playing very nicely here. And she's moved on to 36. Great shot, very straight. And she was rewarded with a boundary there.
Very nicely tossed up there by the Figueiredo, enticing Michaela Andrews to take on the boundary riders, which she did.
She goes again. That's another 6.
That's another 6 from Michaela Andrews. Back-to-back boundaries in this over. Michaela Andrews really putting the hammer down in this over, trying to get the Gardenwood Badgers to a competitive total here.
Yes, I don't think Coach Angelique Tai will be happy with that fielding. But the Badgers will take the maximum there. Just have a look at that shot and take a 3-1. Great composure show.
Back line, she just knocks it one straight back. I think she's got the idea.
It's almost a bit of an anticlimax
Yeah.
after the first two balls.
We're all waiting for another one. As Andrews is in 41. She just slaps it one through the cover region there, picks up one. Andrews is trying to fill her pocket here towards the back end. As she moves closer to 50, she's currently 47 or 52 balls.
And once again, Kayakaze Mate has got 2 balls of Jade de Figueiredo that she must deal with. Can she see out these 2 balls and keep Andrews in the picture, move her towards an half century and the badges to potentially 160? Oh!
But a turn there for Figueiredo.
I think the spin bowlers will be very excited to see that turn.
Yeah, exactly. As we said earlier, we can see the wicket just slightly moving towards the favour of the slower bowlers. I'm sure the badges spinners will lick their lips for this afternoon.
Ja, kijk even!
Oh, wow. Interestingly enough, I don't think the Dolphins will mind that single, but credit must go to Kayakaze Mate. Played a well-controlled shot, aggressive by nature to mid-on to pick up the single, taking the score to 149 for 9. And see the backdrop scoreboard, batters, Andrews and Mate, Mitchell and Country Glass.
Well, that being said, we now have a new bowler brought into the attack after the completion of the skipper's full complement of 10 overs. We've got Rubane back into the attack with a right arm off spin.
Rubane so been pretty tidy, not too bad.
Throws this one up outside of off stump. Kayakaze plays and misses. It goes through to the keeper for yet another dot ball.
Yes, kijk eens!
Martin just blowing it one out to slightly in the fuller length there.
I think the non-striker will be licking her lips to face Gabane. Once again, I think that shot was really in the context of where the Badgers' innings are on, but nevertheless, no addition to the total. Partnership already 13 for the final wicket here.
Marty did well there to negotiate that one. Said he missed the bat, so in big trouble. Opting to go back.
Well dealt with by Kayakaze Mate. She's earning herself some few tick marks here to be promoted up in the order. She can continue batting the way she's currently defend a wicket at all cost.
Andrews must have played a big part.
He was rightfully turning down that
Yeah.
run towards the back end of the over there to make sure that she faces the first ball of the next.
Yes, very good awareness by Andrews. Obviously, Mate, like any number 11 batter, will take any runs added to her total. But Andrews rightfully sent her back. And the next over, which will be bowled, we'll confirm it now, which is the 40th over of this clash, will be a crucial one for Andrews to take her past a well-played half century. We saw some real calypso shots here from Andrews as she's becoming renowned to us.
New bowler brought into the attack, Mr. K. Zintle Mali.
Oh well, Zintle Mali needs no introduction to this platform, and she can and will be a handful. Well planned by the captain, because should the Badgers need to bat 50 overs out, Zintle Mali will nicely fit in her complement of 10 overs. But I think she would like to have other ideas to wrap up this innings.
Yeah, the captain well aware of that they need to stop Andrews here, so she opted to bring Marley back. Probably one of the most experienced bowlers in the side, not just bowlers but players. Trying to finish the bowling innings here for the Dolphins.
Starts off with a nice straight delivery at Michaela Andrews. Very watchful at this stage. Michaela not wanting to give a wicket away on 48 not out at this stage. Just punches it back straight to the bowler. And no run is conceded off the first ball.
Goodness me, that was hit like a train. Great effort in the field to prevent a certain boundary. And unfortunately, another drop catch. But it was a great effort there.
That also brings up to 150 for the Badgers. Obviously, fourth catch going down for the Dolphins here. As we see the replay, we expect them to hold on to their catches, especially at the back end of the game. It's quite crucial. Any runs the Badgers will get here, they'll take it.
Listen, you can hear the roar from the dugout as she played that one over square leg for 4. A magnificent shot from the number 11, Kaya Kazemate.
Yeah, how often does that happen after a drop catch and the very next ball goes for a boundary? I'm sure the bowler will not be happy with that, but as she's got the rest of her over to make sure she can get rid of the batter here.
Great intention there by the number 11 batter. Straight to the fielder on the circle. That's normally quite a tough place to field when a ball was hit with the power and intensity that Martha has demonstrated there.
Kaya Kazemate is making a good push here, Mr. K, for going up the order herself.
That's for sure. It's always healthy competition in the batting lineup. And that one, will that be out? No, that is very naughty. Very naughty. The long on fielder missed out on an opportunity there. She overran the ball slightly, but Mate will take it as he moves on to 6.
Yeah, it brings Andrews back in strike.
You can see Zintle Mate is very close to furious. Well bowled, but some sloppy wicket keeping will allow the batters to scramble through for a bye and to keep Andrews on strike. I'm just sensing, and we're not prophetic at any time, but the Dolphins is a bit sloppy in the field lately, and this partnership of 20 runs for the 10th wicket can become very crucial in the context of this picture here today.
Definitely, Mr. K. I have to agree with you there, and I sense a bit of a swing in momentum, or a bit of shift in momentum towards the Gardenwood Badgers here for the last couple of overs. Yes, we are 9 down, but I just sense there's a bit of momentum going towards the Gardenwood Badgers women's team at this stage. The Dolphins have been excellent in the field this morning, dropping catches as of late. It's not really the standard that they've set out here this morning.
Say something about the body language now as we watch Andrews. And through to the keeper. We will not have a lot of time between overs to speak about body language, but we've got 2 very experienced coaches in the commentary box. And over the years, I think they've learned how to sum up and work out body language of fielding teams.
Yeah, this is always, as Andrews moves on to the half century, I think well played, the half century in the context of the game, very well played, well needed half century as well for a team.
A great composure shown by Andrews, and a very, very nice hug there from number 11 batsman. She came in with Asake Nyavane. She took ownership and responsibility today, and that's a very mature knock, including some great boundary hits from Andrews.
Just as we're busy celebrating that half century by Michaela Andrews, yet another LBW shout, and it's given by umpire London Faulkner. Kaya Kazimate, after that little cameo of hers, trapped in front, LBW to become the 5th LBW victim of the day from the Gardenwood Badgers women's batting side.
Warren, will you take us through that replay, please, you and Gershon?
Yeah, once it comes on screen, we can clearly take it through that. We just must just ask.
But nevertheless, we will not change the decision. The Badgers ended on 157 for 10. A great, not a great, but a satisfactory fight back here from the lower order to take them to 157 for 10. And it can be a tricky target to chase down later this afternoon.
Also good 29-21 in partner, nice partnership towards the back end, they'll take it. But obviously, well away with 157 is quite below par from the over game this afternoon. They're going to have to really go well this afternoon. And like we alluded to earlier, there is some turn on offer for the spinners. So hopefully the Badgers spin bowling attack and get the Dolphins under pressure here this afternoon. Yes?
Thanks, Lauren. I think from my side, in my opinion, what the Badgers have to do here is to make sure that we take wickets at regular intervals. I wouldn't be surprised to see us opening the bowling here with spin today just to make sure to put the Dolphins under extra pressure.
Just before we'll take a break, let's just take us through that summarized scorecard. There was the half century from 61 balls, 50 not out from Michaela Andrews. We already spoke about the quality of that innings. There was a few sloppy misfields, but I'm sure Andrews and the Badgers will take that. A very good 47 from Asaka Nyovane. She will be very disappointed that she did not convert that into a 75-80. Michelle May made 19. Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg 13. And remember, 5 of the batters of the Badgers were dismissed with leg before decisions. Very good bowling from the captain, Nondumiso Shangase, 3 for 20 and a lot of 10 overs. Panetti, including a brilliant return catch from her own bowling, 2 for 26. Chandler, she was very good up front in her first 4 overs. She conceded 6 runs in her 5th over. She picked up 1 for 11. And Zintle Mali, 1 for 20 in 6. We will be back in a few minutes to take you through the innings of the Dolphins.
Nicolene, can you choose the ball?
think it's the game plan is pretty simple. You have to bowl. The Badgers have to bowl the Dolphins out here to make sure they can guarantee themselves the first victory. As you're well aware, the Dolphins coming off a good weekend last weekend, winning both their games, so they got momentum on their side. As we see Candler taking strike, she will face the first ball.
Michaela Andrews set to open the bowling here for the Gardenwood Badgers. One slip as well as a gully fielder in the catching position.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to need to attack and try and take a lot of wickets here. Also quite a tricky little period here just before lunch. The Badgers trying to get 1 or 2 wickets down here and make that Dolphins batting lineup just panic a little bit as Andrews run into Candler.
Not even asking it.
Actually, they have water now. Thanks.
Wide. She used the width there. She picked up a couple to get off the mark. Confident shot play there by Candler.
Candler off the mark with a counter drive. She's off the mark with the first 2 lines and the Dolphins open their account. Andrews also just some away shot there away from the right-hander.
Getting some width off it. Good fielding from the captain, Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg. And she prevents any addition to the total.
Just think that Michaela Andrews has got to settle into a line and a length here pretty soon. Because what she's doing at the moment is she's offering a little bit of width outside of the off stump to these batters, and they're not going to allow her to be able to bowl there the whole day. They are going to put it away if she persists with that line. If you can take a look at what the Dolphins bowlers did this morning, they were at the stumps the whole time.
Once again she offered width. Once again Candler capitalized, and this time with a well executed boundary.
Yeah, nice shot there. Candler going through the covers, copybook cover drive, and she picks up the first boundary. Great shot. Score 6 without loss.
I don't think this is the ideal start that the Badgers would have wanted just before lunch. They're coming out to try and defend that modest score of 157. Michaela Andrews just needs to, yes, there's a bit of spin on offer, but she just needs to adjust the line to make sure that that swing doesn't take you too far outside the line of off stump here. And then she strays onto the leg stump, flipped all the way down to finally for another single.
Yeah, just overcompensate there for the 2 previous balls.
I definitely would have thought that the Gardenwood Badgers would have come out here with their spin bowlers eager to take this new ball, make sure that they put the Dolphins under pressure and try and get a couple of wickets here to take with them to lunch, Warren.
You're spot on. I also would have opted spin, maybe just to put some pressure on it.
Yes, it is just a few hours before lunch. And in the mindset of a batter, I think you will just want to get on the other side of lunchtime, not play any risky shots. This one is most probably our best delivery of the day thus far, Angus. And Gershon, as you correctly said, she needs to settle in with line and length. Otherwise, Candler, we haven't seen a lot of the batter on strike. Courtney Golden can take it to the cleaners here.
I agree with you there, Mr. K. Seems to have settled in.
Oh, that must be out. That's a very good shot. Was the bat involved there? Umpire Falkman is unmoved. And we in the commentary box are also surprised that that didn't went the way of the Badgers, and end of the over.
That did look very adjacent, Mr. K. Not to play umpire from the commentary room, but in my opinion, that was a very, very good shout there from Michaela Andrews. And she could count herself unlucky not to have gotten the wicket or the finger from Mr. Lyndon Falkman. As you see on the replay there, pitches in line, hits in line. I think Mr. Falkman got one wrong there.
Yeah, unlucky there to Andrews. like my fellow commentator said, it's probably hitting the top of middle stump there, but umpire walk for him opted the other way.
Kayakaza Mate opening the bowling from the field for the Garden Badges is countless takes a guard.
Let's have another look at that LBW shot there.
Pitches on, it's dead in front. In my books, that's out for
Yeah, that looks brilliant. Just there, it's in front. But back live here, as we see Mate is going to try and unsettle Kansas here. Down the way shape, worth given, cut, but no run straight to the captain there at point.
Similar starting from Kayakaza Mate to that of Michaela Andrews. Bit of a way shape, just not on target at this stage, Warren.
Yes,
Which is of concern to me. I would have definitely gone with the spinners here just to make sure that the batters are always playing. And bowling spin adds a bit of extra pressure on these opening batters here. Mate in again. Just outside of off stump. Keeper misses it down to third man for a bye.
yeah, not the start the batters want to do. You want to be really tight, make sure you put pressure on. And even with that LBW shot, I could have just unsettled that Dolphins tackle the period just before lunch here. But Mate is bowling. She's going to probably try and look to hit the stumps again. A pretty packed field and offside. Just have first slip. Pretty well managed there by the batter.
Bit of length there from Kayakaza Mate, while looking to bring it back into the left end. Yeah, I've seen in the previous over that Courtney Gondon looks to be the one that the Dolphins has at the top of the order to try and anchor the innings for them. Whereas Carter looks to be the aggressor at this stage.
Here's another shot. But umpire Rhodes also unmoved. It's a leg by. Maybe that one was pitching slightly outside the line and stumps. Wings can go back on strike.
Yeah, there's another about 18 minutes left before lunch will be taken at 1:10 So there's a good opportunity to bring in some 8 overs, 8-9 overs before lunchtime. And once again, the commentators, Gershon Rabi and Warren Bell, I tend to agree with them that the Badgers must look to introduce some spin here before lunch.
Yeah, that will definitely bring some pressure up to if they bring spin on here. So just make the batter just feel a bit itchy to go over the top. It's always a tricky situation to bat before lunch. If there's a handful of overs. Just can the punch it straight down the ground, but good fielding it.
Very good fielding there.
That's the end of the over. Current score 9 without loss.
Michaela Andrews about to start her second over from the commentary box end. And she'll be bowling to Courtney Gondon again.
We've got Jana Nell on first slip. The rest of the field pretty conventional. Warren?
Yes.
Oh, that's wide it and misfielded by the wicket keeper. And it's bias.
Yeah, Andrews just slightly off her line there.
The wicket keeper, of course, is the ex-international player Nadine Moodley. She dives towards her left.
And the Badgers don't have a lot of runs to play with, so they need to be on the button every single ball here. Andrews. It's much better. Andrews in the take-off stand line there. And it's a dot ball. Yeah, like we said earlier, the Badgers probably trying to get 1 or 2 down before lunch here. Yes, and you still strongly feel that maybe spin from one end would have been ideal.
Still feel the same way, Warren. I definitely, they've got quite a few accomplished spinners in their lineup. I definitely think one of them, even with this new nut, would have caused a bit more pressure on the batters, as we see that Michaela Andrews settling into that tight line on off stump now.
Yeah, better line there from Andrews. As they will be searching to get a breakthrough here. They probably feel hard done by the first Abu Dhabi shout, but they're going to move on and find ways to get some inroads in here.
Again, very well bowled there by Andrews.
On the button.
Making sure that she brings the batter forward and getting a forward defensive out of her.
Yeah, she nicely, as required by one of the commentators, said Gershon, settled into a rhythm and line and length. And as you correctly said, she brought Chandler forward to play that shot defensively.
And Chandler also.
She can be a dangerous batsman. She's played a magnificent cover drive earlier today to pick up a boundary 4. This one is straight down leg and single.
That single brings Courtney Golden back on strike. And I think if I'm Michaela Andrews at this stage, I'm definitely chancing my arm of either getting her out bowled with the one coming back at her off the seam, or trapping her LBW this time around. There's a definite chance from a Gardenwood Badgers point of view to put her under pressure and for us to take our wicket with us to lunch. Huge appeal, and it's given. Huge appeal. Well done, Michaela Andrews. Caught Nadine Moodley.
The 7th leg before wicket dismissal of the morning, of the day. So caught behind, my apologies for that. Caught behind, and umpire Falcon confirmed the dismissal.
That brings the end of left hand of Courtney.
Out there. Just 1 minute missed out on the screen. But a very important wicket, as we will see the departure of Courtney.
It's exactly what the Badgers wanted here. Just one down, it opens up in. As we see the Clerk striding into the crease now. It's all clear.
This is where I would encourage the Gardenwood Badgers women's team now to be like my fellow commentator when he used to play and be in her ear the whole time about those 2 catches that she dropped back to back in the final overs of their batting innings.
Gershon, you're very nasty, but that's the game of cricket. It can be very cruel then out in the middle. Great observation there.
Yeah, sometimes
But great delivery from Andrews. We just wait for the replay.
as you wait, it's always good to remind players what they're busy with and what they've done in the field. So I'm sure there will be some words going around just to create some more pressure and get another breakthrough. The Badgers will probably want to have 2 or 3 down before lunch there this afternoon.
Definitely agree with you there, Warren.
There's another 4 overs left, 3 overs left after this. We've still got 12 minutes before the lunch interval. And that's a well-aimed, directed delivery from Andrews.
And they were very successful over there for the Gardenwood Badgers and Michaela Andrews.
Yeah, you also sense the energy from the wicketkeeper Nadine Moodley. So the total after 3 overs, 12 for 1.
Like Mr. Kennedy rightfully said, 12 for 1 after 3 overs. Kaya Kazan, Martik starting second over, and we've got Chandler on strike. I think the Gardenwood Badgers, yes, they'll be in a better space after getting that wicket of Gounden. But I do think one of these 2 batters that's at the crease now, if we can take one of them with us to lunch, we'll be in a much, much better space.
A That's a well executed shot. There's a dive from Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg and a further dive from Janae Winster. And she actually unfortunately took the ball over the boundary for 4.
Yeah, not what the Badgers wanted here. I mean, they got a wicket and then now just release of pressure as a current score 16 for 1. It's meant to be only 2, but they picked up 4 there with the unfortunate misfield. And the ball just going on the over the boundary of the 4. As we see a nice little cover drive there. Attempted dive of the captain. As you'll see, yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory there. Silly mistake, costed the team 4.
Wide outside off stump again from Kazimati. This time around straight to the field. It was the captain at backward point, Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg. Just think that Kazi lacks a bit of energy here, man.
Yeah, you can pick up on the body language. Just slightly low. You just need someone to pick up. The energy's in the crease here. It's much better.
This time around, Janae Winster diving again in covers, preventing the single being taken this time around. It's a good comeback from her after knocking that 1 for 4 earlier in the over. Again, Kazimati just giving a little bit too much width for my liking at that stage, Warren.
Yes.
Making it easy for the batters to just get on the front foot and try and pierce those gaps here on the offside.
Nice field from the captain, and they go through for a single. I think she's also well aware she's going to a 7-2 field, so she can't go too straight. But like you said, girls, it's too much width, and I think the batter is obviously well equipped to deal with those type of things. But a very, very attacking field here. The only fielder outside the ring is third man, the rest is all inside, only 2 on the leg side. Smartest charges in.
Better line from Kazimati. He's bowling a much better line to the new batter who's declared, and to Chandler's who's kind of too far and too wide outside of the off stump at this stage. Right.
Yes. Pressure still needs to be built. As much as they want to strike, they need to make sure they contain. A lot of big effort will come from the fielding department here this afternoon. Worth given and an excellent cover drive for the Clerk through the cover region for 4.
It's a beautifully executed shot from Nicola Clark, and she picked up 4 and opens her account.
Yeah, again, Marty's struggling with the length now there again. Obviously line slightly outside, and the Clerk good enough to put that away for 4. 21 for 1 at this current stage.
And it seems like we're finally getting our wish from the commentary side, Ron. The spin is being introduced with Janae Winster measuring out her run up at this stage.
I'm sure she's going to try and get a breakthrough here. We saw some purchase before the change of innings here for the spinners. Hopefully Winster will also apply some pressure, maybe get one just to hold up and then maybe get through to the gate of Chandler here. That's currently on 13 from 16 balls.
How do you make of the field that she's bowling to, Aaron?
Yeah, it's obviously
pretty
standard field. A lot of air given, and I think that that's brilliant fielding. Excellent stop there in the boundary. I think when the ball was hit, we didn't give any chance, but he should have. Excellent job there. Well fielded.
Great athleticism shown by Andrews. I was about to say that the Badgers has got another 137 runs to play with, given it was Winster's first ball of the over, and not always going to get it right with the first ball, but that was a 4 written all over it, and good effort there from Michaela Andrews. This is another single picked up. by Chandler, taking the score to 24-1, as the Dolphins require another 134 runs to take this one home.
Catch. Oh, slightly in the air there, but just knocked down. Too long on for one. Yeah, you feel the badges need to be sharper here in the inner ring. There's a chance will present itself. Friends, easy picking there. It's a given boundary off the leg of Chandler, and she's good enough to pack it away around the corner for 4. Not to start. Winston wanted here. Yes?
Nah, I think she strayed a bit in the line there, as well as the length warrant. She completely missed that one, not making use of the facilities, pulling onto the leg stump of Chandler, which was easy pickings for, and she just knocked it into the leg side for 4. Changing the field now, she's getting herself a little bit more protection with one of the fielders moving to square leg just inside the circle. Hopefully that gives her a bit more confidence.
Yeah, she was forced to take slip out and move her to square leg. Okay, no catches up front there. Trying to get a wicket, but then obviously the over.
Last ball of the over. Winston will be determined to make a good finish of this over.
Oh. That's more like the Winston we know.
Absolutely.
Able to put the batter under a certain amount of pressure, not getting her off strike, not getting her a run, and making sure that the new batter stays on strike going into the next over. It'll be interesting to see what the captain does from the other side. Will we see a double bowling change here? Or is Kayakaze Mate, who's been struggling with the length and the line in previous over, continue to bowl? Does look as if Kayakaze Mate is giving a cap in the glasses to the umpire, Mr. Rose, and she will be continuing going into this order.
It will be her 3rd over. She conceded 9 runs in her first 2 overs. She's about to take us to. I think she'll take us to lunchtime here with a score at 29-1 after 5 overs.
Starts off much better than the previous over. Tight on that off stump line, the length is good, and the batter is unable to score any run off her at this stage. I think it's going to be key, Mr. K, at this stage in this over, especially because it might be the last one before lunch for Kayakaze, to make sure that she makes both de Klerk and Chandler, whoever's on strike, play as much as possible and make sure that every delivery doesn't just go harmlessly through to the keeper.
And I assume that will also be the message from the captain. It's that point, filling at point, that you will relay to the bowler, Mate. Bring the attention there.
That's full length delivery from Martin, Mr. K. Dead on the stumps, that is where we would like her to be, with a little bit of the waist swing that she's been getting.
Yep.
Still have the slip, just in case she induces a false shot or gets the edge of the batter at this stage.
Mate runs into bowl to de Klerk. Oh, that's a very good delivery from Mate. That's probably her best delivery in a spell this afternoon.
I agree with you there, Mr. K. Definitely the best one of the day so far. Making sure that the batter plays at this one, and false shot being introduced, play and miss. Harmlessly through to the keeper though, and we have another dot ball.
Just went past the outside edge of the bat. The batter on strike, de Klerk. It was on 5. Mate to de Klerk. Big straight
He recovers. It's a bit of a sloppy fielding there. But what should have been a dot is only a single now added to the total.
Brings a dangerous Chandler on strike for the final 2 balls before the ladies have a lunch break. Marty's been impressive in this over, Mr. Kevin, in terms of the line and the length that she's been bowling.
No, absolutely, I agree with you. Nothing wrong with that previous over. Just maybe a little bit on the foolish side. Chandler seemed to be a very organized, technical, correct batsman.
She does, Mr. Kev. She looks like she knows what she's about. She's come out here, set out her stall. Whenever the bowlers miss their line and their length, she's made sure that she cashes in on it. And if it's not there, just gets in the front foot. General forward defensive, just to make sure that she keeps it up.
Yeah, she had a few nice boundaries, and she's on 20 from 22 deliveries. So she faced Mate. Ooh.
That one was taken off the stumps there. Beautiful delivery by Kayakazi Mate. Knocked into the leg side. Again, misfield and fumble. And the batters are allowed to scamper through for a single.
So that brought us to lunch. Just to recap then, the Badgers batted first this morning. They were dismissed for 157, courtesy of a nice half century from Michaela Andrews. There was a 47 from Asake Nyavane. We saw some very good bowling from the captain of the Dolphins. And then as we reach lunch, the score now 31 for 1 after 6 overs. We will be back in 20 minutes time.
Ya, marasin niya. Klap op.
Klap gewoon op.
Inno. Kijk, fire. Kijk, concentreren.
live on a very hot Oudtshoorn recreational ground. As we see, stripped on and stopped the Dolphins, chasing 157. As the first ball after lunch has been delivered, just like a back foot to recover in. Welcome back, Mr. Kennedy.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting afternoon here in the Oudtshoorn heat. 157, as you correctly said. Only 1 wicket in the interval between the close innings. Oh, that's a very good delivery from Winster. She was a bit off target in her first over, but it seems to me that for us that she had a very good lunch and worked a bit on her line and length. She can be and will be a match winner. Oh, that's a well executed reverse sweep shot. That is a great shot from the batter. Just as we compliment Winster, the batter, Chandler immediately showed her class. Reverse sweep, Winster for 4.
Yes, Mr. Gate, bit of improvisation there from the batter, playing the reverse sweep, executing it to perfection, beating the fielder at point, rolling over the boundary for 4, the first boundary after the lunch break. Winster back on the mark. This one just knocked into the leg side and no run is conceded, whereas Nicolene Janssen van Rens with the captain does the fielding at mid-wicket.
Yeah, Chandler looked the part here this afternoon. She's of 25 of 27 balls. I mean, she's playing nicely off the back foot, both back and front foot. And then we see that reverse sweep there is going to make the batter's captain just think about, because if you can start hitting the ball against the spin, that opens up the other side of the field for you.
Definitely agree with you there, Warren. I think the Badgers woman missing a bit of the trick here. If you recollect how the Dolphins woman or the Dolphins ladies played, they never, for their spinners, had someone at 45. They covered that backward point area with 2 fielders to make sure that reverse sweeps, the hit there, don't go through at all.
And speaking about that, Gershon, Shangasik, the captain, she took a lot of ownership. She bowled exceptionally well and she bagged 3 for 20. So great observation there. I must say Chandler seems to be a very organized, technical correct batsman up front. And the Badgers would like to see her back rather sooner than later.
Yeah, Chandler's played a big role in the previous season for the Dolphins as well. She's a very, very calm batter. She looks like she knows, she understands the plans and understands what the boundary options are. So go here, finding Marty in attack as she runs up to the clear. And she goes full toss on leg side there, and then flipped for 4 to the leg side. Not a great start here from the Badgers, both bowlers under pressure in the first over.
Yep, the Badgers does not have a lot of runs to play along with. And de Klerk quickly capitalized on that full toss delivery from Kaya Kaze Mate. She actually bowled quite well that over before lunch. She was on the money right. And I presume that will be 2 leg marks added to the total. Wait for umpire Rose. He sees those 2 leg marks.
I definitely find it strange, Mr. Kelly, that Kayaka's is now adopting a much straighter game plan, looking to attack the stumps. But she's still persisting with a 7-2 field, which doesn't give her a lot of protection on the leg side.
You're 100% right.
The covers are pretty packed, but I don't see any of this delivery is retained with this line of attack going there.
Oh, and that's a great delivery. That's a dismissal. It was an edge. She listened to my fellow commentator Gershon, what has been an important break from Kayaka. She got back outside to the man of Nicolene de Klerk and to take a clean catch.
I'm
remind our viewers that the 13th Pink ODI will see the Proteas men take on Pakistan on Sunday 22 September starting at 2 p.m. Please go to the website www.cricket.coza, #Waza, #PitchUplink, and let's people living with breast cancer. So all of those of you who's following us and will be in the Johannesburg area, please make an effort and support a very good cause. So we've got Kaze Mate, Gershon, same field, 7-2, protection. Oh, that's a very good delivery.
It's a very good start from Kazi Martin, Mr. K.
He's straight, not necessarily to a field, which immediately put pressure on the captain, Shangazi.
She build up the bowling spot. So another captain's knock here. There's a badge flat. The pillows up here.
Yeah, just one sense that we are in for an interesting afternoon, as we often see the Badgers woman. Delivery. She has a very good lunch. Great inspiration at lunchtime.
Asking all the right questions here, Mr. K.
Absolutely.
Apart from that first ball that went for 4, ever since then she's been on the money, on the mark, with a little bit of, just a hint of a waste from Kazi Martin. Bowling straight to that 7-2 field that she is protecting him offside.
That's the one straight down leg, but Gule all runs around, does the fielding. As they all pass the huddle from the lunchtime, we had a very nice tender ostrich fillet steak, as we usually get here. Well done. Lunch, huddle on the Badgers. And there's the other this is Durban. Back himself, confidence. Bowling from commentary box. Most probably to carry the bat through this innings.
Yes, that's exactly what we feel like there was a
Definitely think so, Warren. As you see, there's been a change in this field as well. The extra field from
Chance.
outside.
There's a chance.
And
Great effort from Michelle May. She's a great athlete. That one should have been taken. Chances offered must be taken in low scoring game. Michelle May, as I've said, she normally is a very good athlete. She ran towards the left, she did everything, kept her eye on the ball, but as she dived towards the left, the ball just popped out of her hands. So what's that? Aggressive shot from Chandler. Keep an eye on Michelle May. That would have been another stunning catch here at the recreation ground. Remember we saw one earlier when Banati, the bowler, got hold of a catch and bowl, caught and bowl opportunity.
That was exactly the wicket they wanted. They didn't back up. And they have to make another plan to get to see the backward chant there. The captain takes strike, wins the up for a up for another wicket there. So good line.
Jan Hamel, third man. Who else into the circle does the fielding. Chandler will be very disappointed with herself. She just for a second was that sense of concentration. And the ball went airborne, just wide of Michelle May, moving on to the catch. Oh, it's a great delivery from Winston. Ryan and Gershon, you will agree with me that Winston is on the money.
definitely is Mr. K. He's on the money. That's all work after lunch.
Very disappointing opening over before lunch. She has become a match winner here at this ground for beloved Gardenwood Badgers.
Now 72 minus.
Perfect. 42, 44 for 2. Okay, also just make you aware early on in this Dolphins fielding innings, they dropped or put down 5 catches. Badges bring this up to mid to high 250 with some chances. Never seemed so good. Better work hard to see if you I've been inclined. I believe they never could. Sweet Caroline. Opting to drop the sweeper out for the in batter. Still 17 field. We should just one off sideline.
Still don't agree with it. Offside sweep or what.
Yes, we still need to take, I think,
Still need wickets.
still need maybe that sweeper should be in the catching position. Cover catch planting.
Annie Colleen Jansen from Rensburg. She's a newly appointed captain. As we see, Michaela Andrews patrolling the extra cup of boundary. She made a magnificent stop earlier this morning to cut off boundary 4 for the Bali Shenanigans.
Good looking here. Just punch back there. To get down the reason some pressure being brought here. We tried to be aware of what is happening in the previous surface when also strike also. Just knocking the ball safely down.
We've seen this morning, Lauren, with the Badgers winning batting after 2 or 3 dot balls, something happened. So let's hope the same is the case here when the Dolphins ladies are batting. And from my side, I hope it works in favor of the Gardenwood Badgers here.
Just slightly backward point for 1 round down to Thurman. Oh, great running between the wickets as they pick up 2.
That's not good fielding from Michelle May. What should have been a single has been converted into a couple, and there was no pressure on the batters as they strolled through for a couple there.
Yeah, May will be aware of every single run chance it picks up after that drop chance there. She moves on to 30 from 35 balls.
Also a very experienced player. Chandler on strike. What will Martha's plan to? Will she bring Jana down in the field as a slip of this time? Number 41 on her back. Plays a lot of cricket for Eastern Province down in Kabelga. Very experienced campaigner. She received the award for the previous season as the Division 2 Women's Player of the Season. She now found a in Oudtshoorn as she stands waiting in anticipation for something to happen at first slip. Oh, that's a good delivery, but well dealt with.
Very good delivery there, basically from Kaya Kazimate, nipping this one back into Chandler. Only just managing to keep it out and knock it into the leg side. No run conceded on this occasion. I have to say I'm very impressed with the consistency that Kaya Kazimate has shown with regards to the bowling after lunch. The keeper now moves right up to the stumps to get Chandler back into a crease.
Again, nice, good, strong, tight lines there. Asking Atlanta to make a play, but that's the end of the over. 46 for 2 after 10.
Chandler has now moved on to 30 from only 38 balls, being the aggressor in this innings of the Dolphins women.
Yeah, after 10 overs, you just look at the 2 teams. The Rangers was 31 for 3 at this current stage. If you look at the scorecard there in your screen, as we find Chandler, the main batter, in 30 not out of 38 balls. As Winston's are still in attack.
Yeah, so she's bowling a 4th over. Oof.
There's a chance.
Just wide of the outstretched hands of Yolandi Simon. And that's 2 runs. A very, very risky shot against the bowling of Winston by Shanghai.
And there is slight grip there to the wicket. There is some purchase for the spinners here. And we just need to adjust the line slightly. Winster in the attack. There's a run out chance. Oh, again.
Very, very good effort.
A direct detail probably had the badges in the business. But she had the angle of three stumps and she missed it.
Yeah, what just sense some tension in the approach from the Dolphins. There's no reason to be panicking at this point in time. That's the correct word I was looking for. Watching the movie Panic Mechanic.
Yeah, there's been a bit of nerves here, Mr. K. I think it comes down to the options also that especially Shangazi has got against spin.
And compliment to the bowling from Winster.
Definitely, sir.
Getting some pressure there. That's a poor delivery, and he deserves what it. He's been cut away for 4.
Yeah,
The first time since lunch that she's dropping one short. And Chandler, who is in form, immediately capitalized on that one.
Yeah, all the pressure released there with the boundary ball. Score moves on to 53 for 2. Chandler on the roll here. You can see
She
there.
pierced the fielding there, the fielders, as Julia all dived towards her right, but couldn't stop or prevent any.
So now Winster right back on it, right back on it after dropping one short. One would have thought that she would try and overcompensate with the next one, but she's right back on the mark, showing her class.
The Badgers fielders, specifically those on the circle and on the square, need to be a little bit more alert and putting pressure on the batters, as that is a run which shouldn't have been a single, and thus the momentum is currently sitting with the Durban Bay side 54 for 2 after 11, chasing 158.
Motivation, my consolation is my queen, cause she stays strong. Yeah, yeah, she is always in my corner, right there. When I want all these other girls are tempting her.
Flowing into the direction of the Hollywoodbets ladies, instead of creating an extra bit of pressure that we would want to see the Garden Badge ladies exerting on these two batters out in the middle at the moment.
So you watch Marche running into Chandler. Once again, after lunch, she has been very, very good with that delivery again.
Yeah, Martin on the button here. And I agree with Gertie. You probably want the batter to play some sort of attacking shot over the top for you, just to get a chance. But the fielder sitting on the ring makes the batters easy to get one. Marty's got a tail up here. And well bowled.
But better energy there from Julia on sprinting in from the edge of the circle to try and prevent that one. That is something we would like to see from all the fielders of the Garden Badge at this stage. To make sure that we back the bowler, get your bodies behind everything that comes your way. Stop those cheeky singles and build this pressure that Martha is bowling with a magnificent bowling performance here after lunch.
For some width, from Janae Winster, diving towards the right and preventing.
See, the Badgers just going to have to fight hard on the enemy here. Also taking their chances when the run out comes, that you saw earlier in the Dolphins fielding innings. They had a couple of direct hits which changed the complete momentum of the game. So you need the Badgers in the ring to stand up here. Someone needs to do something special.
Somebody needs to put their hand up in the field here. Not just up to the bowlers at this stage. Martha persisting with that tight line, making sure that she's hitting off stump every ball she bowls.
Yeah, that resulted in 4 dot balls this over thus far. Chandler is on 35 and 46. She had a few well constructed boundaries in innings of 35.
Good over so far for Marty. Good pressure being built up.
Another good ball. And that good delivery is recognized by wicketkeeper Nadine Purley. Will put on the helmet, put even more pressure on the batter as she will stand up for Mate. Very few yards back on first slip is Jana Nel. Very safe pair of hands, is he now? Change in the field, has long off, drop out to the boundary. So what will Mate try to do here? Good stop. Mokro and Chandler for a single, will they return for a second? No, they did not. It was a very good fielding from Michaela Andrews. It was on the boundary. End of the over. There's one more ball to go. Yeah, that's the end of the over. And she only conceded one run in this over. 55 2 after 12.
Still playing it. With the sweepers out and then Chandler get one. And she wanted to be off strike, right?
She actually wanted to off strike, yes. You've seen so far that the captain of the Dolphins, Mondamisha Shangazi, struggles a little bit against Janae Winstead. I thought they would have wanted her to be facing Janae at the start of this over. So very interesting tactic there from the Badgers, spreading the field, allowing the one to get the in batter. And Chandler was 36 or 48 at this stage, back on strike again. Needs to start with a full toss, straight to the mid-wicket fielder, and no run.
Yeah, she's been very expensive in her first over. She turned on the screws, but has already conceded 23 after 4, giving offer Chandler some width there. She couldn't capitalize on that delivery.
Chandler knocks this one into the leg side, and she collects one run as the skipper Nicolene Jansen van Rensburg chases after her. I think, Warren, this is the matchup that you'd want if you are the Golden Badgers at this stage. And I don't see them adding a bit extra pressure on Shangazi here. Doesn't really look like she's got a plan against Janae Winstead at this stage. Well done, Janae.
Very well done. The guy there with also on strike, I would think I would like to see a slip in there. Just to be more attacking, to ask the question of the new batter. She's currently 3 of 9. Great tossed up, outside off, look towards the offside. Pressure being built up.
Definitely some pressure on Shangazi, and from what I can remember previously, she's either going to take out the sweep now, or she's going to look to pump Janae down the ground. But try and get one of those fielders that's filling in further out so that she can collect an easy one then. Good fielding there, the comes from Ria Bonya. He prevents them from collecting one, tidy over from Janae, just one run from it. And that brings to an end the 13th over with the Dolphins ladies on 56 for 2. Chandler on 37 of 51, Shangazi 3 from 11 balls. As she's changing bowling, skipper bringing on herself, Nicolene Jansen van Rensburg with the right arm medium post, and she will be bowling from the 3 to straight in. Field fairly conventional, long on, long off up, sweep on offside, third man, still no fine leg.
The Dolphins still need 102 runs to get this one over the line. And Nicolene Jansen van Rensburg will be keen to stamp her authority not only as a skipper but also as a bowler into this match. I thought Kayakazi Mate bowled exceptionally well this afternoon.
Yes, she goes constructed a nice spell there, but the captain brings herself on. Good start.
Start by the skip.
good athlete, Nicolene Jansen van Rensburg. She's hiding from a place in the east, Mpumalanga, Secunda. Very annoyed with herself, missing out on that fielding opportunity.
I would love for them to bring the field in a little bit, Mr. Kev, for Shanghai, who's now on strike. Make sure that we keep on strike, try and build a little bit of pressure by bowling dot balls at to make sure that we force or try and force Chandler into trying to up the ante a little bit and induce a false stroke in that regard. Still no slip as Nicolene runs in.
Shangazi gave himself some room. Tidy fielding from Janae Winster at cover point. No addition to the total.
Another dot ball by Nicolene Johnson from Nuremberg.
Yeah,
I must say, the stumps, Mr. Kev.
Yeah, Nicolene very much on target. Not allowing the batters to make any mistakes early up. Almost chops that one on. They went through to Nadine Moodley.
I definitely feel that Shangansi is showing a bit of nerves here, Mr. Kev. Almost as if he doesn't really have a clear plan or a clear idea of where she's going to get her runs from.
You're 100% right. That is also the way I perceived her approach to building her innings. But also on the other hand, Mate from the Freda Street end, as well as from Rensburg, has asked the questions.
There's a catch.
And that is a magnificent catch taken by Winster. We're just about to say that she's looking to make a decision on where her run's going to get from. She cuts that one firmly and straight into the throat of Janae Winster, who took a very good catch. And it was a very good catch.
Safe pair of hands there of Janae Winston, Mr. Kev. I haven't seen her drop many catches, and I have seen her take a few stunners here at the recreation ground in the colours of the Garden Badgers. I think that's a welcome wicket that for the Garden Badgers. Yes, we didn't get the key one of Chandler, but even though we've gotten the one here of Shanghai as the captain.
That was hit firmly, and she was running to need it. So the fielder who has just taken the catch, Winster, will continue with the bowling from the commentary boxing of the ground, and she will bowl to Chandler, who's on 38. Shorty's delivery. Winster won't mind. He got away with possible boundary.
I think you called it a bit earlier, Mr. Kev. Full fun and games here in the afternoon at the recreation ground. One more wicket and the cat will really be amongst the pigeons here.
And that weekend will be Chandler. Really, Winster has bounced back. Some very good bowling after lunch. She hasn't picked up a wicket yet. There was a drop catch. So it was put down where Michelle might put Chandler down. What's Winster? To Chandler, short. And that one is punished before. Chandler will be the key batter here, in a sense. What?
Yesterday, Charlie looks like Khan is going to want to take the game right towards the end here. What Punti was, he's taking it with both hands, going to score the boundary back past coverage. He gave himself some room, played it nicely. Badgers will still think that they missed the opportunity there. Drop catch of May from Chandler's back. Again, he's just making sure the field's in the right place there. They only need 97 to win. Winston in to Chandler. Actually, this back to one.
Alexandra Chandler 42 from 57 balls. She will be the key here. Winster to Chandler. Take that one away.
And Chandler is joined at the crease by Khan. Khan's a wicket keeper back. Pretty tidy behind the stumps in the innings this morning. She's probably going to want to just build this partnership, making sure taking the game right towards the back end. Chandler punched one to cover off the back foot. It brings the end over Winston over. 61 for 3.
Yes, you conceded a boundary with a short pitch delivery, which Chandler capitalized. And the captain, who picked up a wicket in first over, Nicolene Janssen from Rensburg, will bowl the next over from the Freda Street end of the ground. The umpire on that side is Mr. Nathan Rhodes, and we've got the former first-class player of Free State and Southwestern Districts officiating at the commentary box end, Lyndon Mulgrave. There's the summarized score sheet, 157. They were bowled out in the 41st over, courtesy of a very well played half century, 50 not out from Michaela Andrews, as well as 47 from Asake Nyawani. From Rensburg to Khan, brought her forward into the shot.
Still like to see them attack a bit more in the stick. Remember at their first ball, no slip in place, sweep on the fences, but some long.
Yeah, I was about to ask you what will be the recipe for a further wicket, and you actually answered it.
That's a Rensburg staying nice and tackled off stump. Asking all the right questions from Yasmin Khan here.
Yeah, Yasmin Khan, obviously she's batting at number 5. From Rensburg to Khan. We've still got Michaela Andrews patrolling the boundary, specifically with Khan batting. You don't think that's advisable?
I would definitely have Michaela up in the circle if they can, and potentially add another slip. Just to put a little bit of extra pressure on Khan and asking her to hit over the top.
Yeah. From Rensburg, she's on top. She bowled 4 deliveries to Khan, and it's very clearly that Khan hasn't shown a lot of intent to get off the mark. That's unfortunately what you pointed out, the bit of a lack of awareness and technical skills currently. Tactical skills. Because they can definitely add another fielder closer to the bat.
Yes. Yeah, they brought the keeper up to the stump, obviously to make sure Khan stays in the crease, but I agree totally with both my fellow commentators here that there needs to be some sort of attacking mindset, since we need to bowl them out.
As we spoke, mid-off moves to long-off was probably to allow Khan to take a single. There's almost a misunderstanding there between Chandler and Khan. But it will be another very good over from Rensburg. He'll be back to maiden.
I think that's the first maiden over from the Garden Route register.
It is indeed.
see a change of volume from the commentary box in, and by the looks of it, Jana now.
Yeah, I think it's a good swap there. Wins the bolt quite well. It's also a very hot day outside, and it'd be good to keep Winster back in the latter overs to come up and bowl again.
Also, maybe to use it spinning with both feet or something.
Yeah, I think it's very, very good opportunity. That can also be an option because it's very clearly that spin will be key here this afternoon. And I just don't think at this point in time that Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg will take herself off after bowling maiden over and picked up a wicket in the first over.
I have to agree with you, Lisa.
Unfortunately, Nell didn't get that one on the button. And umpire Paul Boyne adjudicator wide. Nell, a very experienced player. Short pitch. That will be interesting to see how Khan will respond to Nell as Chandler picked up a single.
Brings a change in the field about Mr. K. Sweeper comes back up into the circle. Long on stays back.
There's a mid wicket on the boundary. Sure, what's the. I was about to say the current field, Nell will not be allowed to bowl anything wide of leg stump. And she bowled a wide there. Let's see if Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg will pick that up. I think they must move. There's the chance to throw as they moved Asake and Ioane to fine leg on the circle.
Now, fighting the money leaves. That is what's going to be needed and required of her at this stage. Make sure that she dots Yasmin Khan up as much as she possibly can.
Offer some wood there. Shit. By 4.6 of the wide there.
Do think I've gone past just over the wide line, Mr. K. Mr. Paul went a bit strict up there today.
Uppish. And she capitalized on width offered with the boundary ball. Very good release shot from Khan.
A great shot there on exit. You think that Rogers gave too much width, just lacking too much air, so there was a free for Khan, and she bounced on it, you know, Wilson coming.
Definitely free they Warren. Floated up way outside of off stump with everybody up on the offside. It's just been too easy. That's a much better line there from Jana. A lot closer and tighter to the stumps. Making sure that Khan comes forward and just punches that one straight down to her again.
Yeah, that's exactly the last two deliveries why Coach Martelis van der Merwe has recruited Jana Nel from Eastern Province. She played a lot of cricket. She's very streetwise in this game. Nel right up over the wicket to Khan with offered again. And what was? Wow!
What a shot. What a wicked shot.
Well, Khan has proven us a little bit wrong here. She can produce a release shot, and she did it brilliantly there as she picked up the boundary 6. As the Dolphins need 83 to win, they move all closer to the modest target of 157, and Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg will be into her third over. Not a very good start to Jana Nel, but it was also the case with Janae Winster earlier today in her first over. She also conceded 8 runs. The skipper.
Nicolin Janssen van Rensburg to continue from the feeder street end, bowling to Chandler.
Ooh, that is most probably the best delivery that she produced on the day. And Chandler was on 43, got beaten outside edge of the bat, but very good delivery that skits on.
Very good delivery there from Nicolin Janssen van Rensburg, Mr. K.
Even surprised the wicketkeeper, the experienced Nadine Woodley, who did well to stop that ball.
And I have to say, I've been impressed with the consistency from Nicolin Janssen van Rensburg.
Yeah, she reminds us a lot of Annelie Derksen and Elizabeth Marks that's currently in the national setup. Bowling action, the way that she could bowl. Annelie Derksen, of course, will be in action hopefully later today against Bangladesh. Yes, sorted! And that is celebration, and that's a vital wicket. Well bowled, Nicolin Janssen van Rensburg. Well done, Nicolin Janssen van Rensburg. That is a crucial wicket in the context of the game, as we see the entrance of Asemkele Kamu replacing Chandler.
Yeah, what a great delivery there. We were about to say that Van Rensburg to need someone to bowl with her. The previous over left two boundaries, and she just got a breakthrough in the in batting. So you need someone else to bowl with her. Yeah. You need some senior player to stand up with the leader, to try and make sure they turn this game right around here for the Badgers. And there's still new batters at the crease for the Dolphins.
83 runs is still a long way to go here, Lauren.
Can come a long way, but the way that Yasmin Khan is batting, she has shown to us the ability that she can take this one and surpasses that target of 157.
The one thing that we've been asking for with the new batters finally put in place, with the slip being put into place.
Nicolin Janssen van Rensburg. She's playing the captain's innings here today with the ball.
Spot on, Mr. K, since she started bowling, replacing Kaya Kazi, Marta from the feeder street end. She's really been impressive in terms of the line and length and the control that she's had with the ball. And her taking the wicket of Chandler just confirms that.
And opening up one innings. That is very impressive bowling figures. 2.4 overs, 2 for 1. Not getting 2 for 1 in Australia. It's 2 for 1.
Yeah, great over so far, yes, she said, try and make sure she gets it gone. Also moving towards the dugout. But slightly less attacking field there. Maybe trying to get Khan off strike. But it's a long score over. Trying. Nice to get thrown back on, but also brilliant over from the captain here, Van Rensburg.
Well, a critical and a key three bowling changes. Yana Nel bowled 1 over. She conceded 8 runs. Is replaced from the commentary box by Vuyu Bonya. Well, it'll be a key bowling change.
Key bowling change, Mr. K. I know we've been calling for spin and spin dominated in the first innings. We're going back to seam here with the Guardian Badgers as Vuyo approaches. Vuyo into Kawa.
Okay, that's just wide.
From what we know from Vuyo, she's a bowler that normally runs up and just bowls wicket to wicket, not very quick, very skinny off the surface. Shapes it or seams it back into the right-handers. I think that could be the key reason why the captain has decided to go with her.
Exactly, but it's a little bit of a full toss, but Kayla Andrews. And look at the strong arm from Andrews. That is a javelin throw arm.
That single brings Jasmine Khan back onto strike. I think this is going to be the key wicket for the Guardian Badgers here if we can get her out.
On the money, that's what you're talking about, Monya.
Exactly what the captain wants. She wants Bonya just to keep building pressure from the one side. And she's also applying proper pressure from the other side of the ball. The Badgers still within it here. As the Dolphins ladies sides is trying to compile a partnership, another dot ball, good pressure being built here.
18 runs from 32 deliveries. I don't think the 32 deliveries will be coming into the equation today. Bonya. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Vuyo Bonya.
I think the skipper just needs someone to back her up from the other end here, Mr. K. She's
No, I completely agree.
an amazing job from the feeder street end, looking for someone that can assist from the commentary box and just to try and create some pressure on the opposition here.
Bonya has asked the question thus far. Spraying down there. Lucky to get away with the top down there. But I don't think the Badgers will mind that. We've seen numerous times here, even before the introduction of the professional league, where the Badgers score in excess of 150, and then they restrict the visitors to less than that because of good bowling and also the pressure that they create. Will today be a similar day? And if the typical bowling that Bonya has just produced that can become critical this afternoon. Good overball from Bonya into the over.
Janssen van Rensburg to continue from the feeder street end.
She moved from Pretoria, the Titans, to this neck of the wood, to the Garden Route.
Kawa just looking to tuck that one into the leg side to try and get Jasmine Khan back on strike. I'm happy to see that the Guardian Badgers are going all out attack in this one, Mr. K, especially to the new batter on strike.
Yes, only bats one fielder outside the inner circle, and that's batsman and third man. Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg. She's asking all the questions this afternoon.
I'm still opting to get, if that extra time can just come catching cover there. But they're opting to leave her just hanging slightly back.
7-2 field, so she will not and cannot bowl down leg. Steers the gap there. It's a good shot from Kavu. And the first boundary that's conceded by Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg.
And Kavu just bounced on the whiff given to her. They just scored the 22 for 4. The Dolphins moving on nicely. The Badgers still in with it. They will still try and break through here. This one bound, they can't just break the mindset of being attacking. They need to keep building, keep working hard, keep fighting. Van Rensburg's charging in here. It's a hard lane slightly. And just punch to the offside there. No run.
Van Rensburg to Cargo. Fielding, but will not prevent a single. Good fielding there from the season campaigner Yolandi Simon. At mid on diving towards the right. Put a line, a body on the line to prevent a boundary there. She's moved to the boundary for the last delivery there. So Yasmin Khan is on 10. She will be key this afternoon. Good bowling going out there, but end of the over. As we reach the end of the over, I just would like to remind our viewers to the 4th Black Day that we'll see the Proteas women take on England on Sunday, 8 December. It's 10 a.m. start. Get your tickets from www.cricket.co.za. Hashtag Wazanawe, hashtag NGBV, and let us take a stand for equality.
Thank you, Mr. K. As Guyo Bonyo is about to continue the second over. Slips this one down the leg side and
Just missed the next one.
just think that she would love to go a touch fuller and straighter here in this over. Just to get Kawa on the back foot. We saw previously in the previous over that she's quite comfortable hanging on the crease and just waiting for any little bit of work to make sure that she throws her hands on it straight there. She knocks it into the back. Onya in again to Kawa. Slips this one down the leg side. Will be cut off. And only 2 runs added to the total. 2 leg by signal there by umpire Lyndon Falkland.
Yeah, we were just going slightly too straight there. On your eye on the leg side.
Once again, one leg, easy pickings for Kawu, getting 4 runs from that delivery.
So that's a proper pressure release there. You just sense the body language after that bounding. It's not what they wanted at this current stage. It's 4 runs, 92 for 4. It's a 20.4.
There you can see it. Good connection right there by St. Kelly Kawu, 4 runs added to a total.
Yeah, pressure just being released at the wrong times here for the Badgers.
A compliment to Kawu, did well with that delivery.
I think that last one is exactly what the captain is asked of. for your Bonnoy here, Mr. Cave. Just straight a little bit in the shoulder.
This partnership is slightly increasing. 17 vital runs thus far for the fifth wicket between Yasmin Khan and Asakele Kavu. It's airborne. Split the fielders into two. No, it's been cut off by Michaela Andrews, who's run a good 30 meters towards her left to prevent a boundary. Very good running from Michaela Andrews. And I suspect that it will be drinks. So we will join you just after the drinks break. Score now 94 for 4 after 21 overs. So what's on your screen is a confirmation that the Badgers, after being put into bat, scored 157. Michaela Andrews made 50 not out. Asake Nyawai 47. There was 19 from Michelle May, and very good bowling from Shangase 3 for 20, Banetti 2 for 26, and Chandler 1 for 11. In the run chase, it's a bit wobbly, but also slight momentum in favour of the batting side at this point in time, with the score at 94 for 4, as we will see Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg coming back into the attack.
Yeah, it's the ebbs and flows of the 50 over game. There was chances for the Badgers early on. Slightly disciplined bowling at the relief the pressure, but they're finding himself here after the big break, looking to make more inroads. Van Rensburg, it's a shout. Probably just sliding down. Good start after the here.
It's not a bad shout from Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg. She, as the skipper, would like to find a companion from the commentary box end to back up a very accurate bowling from the skipper as she runs in.
obviously quite impressive numbers so far from the Rensburg, but we also need to make mention of Khan. Khan looks technically in order. Looks like she got a cool hit on his shoulders.
There's another appeal turned down by umpire Rose. As we mentioned earlier today, there were 6 leg before decisions. 6 of the batters of the badges who were dismissed leg before. Wicket.
Yeah, you can see from Rensburg's got the straight line here. She's not leaving the stumps. The mid-off and mid-on is fairly straight. Even the cover mid-wicket is straight in. So she's attacking the stumps. Okay, she's a couple of stump there. Good cricket all out.
Yeah, Khan looks very
What
technical.
was it? No fear.
She is around for a while, and before that season, she was also part of the Dolphins setup in his second season of professional cricket. And this season, Cricket South Africa has managed to grow Hollywoodbets on board as an event sponsor. Good again from Nico Janssen from Rensburg.
Well, I think we do need to make mention of the fact that after every break, throughout the entire day, something is left. And it seems as if Nico Janssen wants to make wickets for West Ham now. After the greens break has just taken place, it started off like house on fire.
And she starts off with a brilliant made it over here. Impressively bowled. Again, we all know what Greens can do. And if another over does with outscoring, especially on his batting side.
Definitely agree with you there, like Mr. K said, just needs a
Why
ball
would
from
they
the commentary
it
chain.
comes out
Try to back up what she's doing from now.
He's
He's definitely stop runs from flowing. We just need to make sure that the same happens from the other end. We can build some pressure on the Dolphins ladies here, and so do we potentially create a couple of chances for wickets.
It's a very interesting bowling change by the look of things. As Yolandi Simon hands her cap over to umpire Lyndon Fulcrum, she has got, and she has proven over the years of almost 18 seasons here as part of the women's cricket setup, that she can be the lucky charm breaking partnerships.
I think at this stage, I'm significantly hoping for someone with a golden arm to come on from the commentary box in here just to try and break up this partnership between Khan and Calvin.
Simon, oh, lots of flight. That's not a very good start. Deserves what needs to be, and 4 runs for that. Bearing in mind, as the Dolphins approaching the 100, the Badgers hasn't got a lot of runs to play with.
Yeah, Carl just moved on to 19 from 15 balls. So she's collecting, as you see in the replay there, just slightly too straight. Again, she went in one knee to spell it down. Finally down for 4. Again, not
Much better delivery.
on air being given here.
A player who's always got a smile on her face and a wicket, I think, will make that smile even bigger.
Definitely agree with you there, Mr. Case.
That is not what the doctor ordered, and they will collect a couple there. Very good throw there from
Quite a lot of distance covering from Monte there in the out in the boundary. Again, just trying too straight. Easy to 6 on this over so far. Not what the captain wanted.
But it also brings up the 100 for the Dolphins. 100 runs, 4 wickets down. Only needing a further 59.
We need to see a bowling change very soon.
That's a good shot. Opting to go straight.
Will you bring on after this over? Will it be Mate? Or will it be Winfrey?
I think Sticky needs to go back to Mate or potentially strike on the 11 because he wants to
They will need to do something here as the momentum shift is moving towards the visitors from KwaZulu-Natal. So wide is delivery, it's wide by umpire 4 point.
Yeah, if you walk into the ground now, generally, I think that the Dolphins finding themselves in the driving seat here this afternoon. Bags just trying to pull them back into this game. But too much pressure being released. Simon toss one's on. Mr. Pro50. But they pick up two.
That is quite an expensive over thus far. And it's a Kelly Kawu, she felt that she missed out on a boundary there.
You can hear the crowd just below us. Trying to encourage the Badgers fielding side. Another outside here, that might run away.
Don't chase there. But it will not prevent another couple. A very expensive over in the context of the game. As you can see, it's 15 runs from that over. That is not what the captain and or the doctor ordered for the Badgers. But well done to the Dolphins. Tapping into this over, and Van Rensburg will continue bowling from the Freddie Street end. 109 for 4 after 23 overs. And I also think that should the Dolphins take this one home, it'll most probably by a bonus point.
They're well on the way up in the Rensburgs for their guys. Probably have other ideas. Like we say, the in better, but you still find yourself with 10. As the previous over, Cowboys just picked up 15 runs. And Van Rensburg on the money. Gus, what do you think?
From my answer to one, I still think that if you add 2 more wickets to that score, the Dolphins can definitely find themselves in a spot of bother or in a bit of trouble. But it's going to need to happen sooner rather than later. And I do feel that it needs to come from Nicolas Janssen from Rensburg, who's bowling at the moment in the meantime.
Oh, that is a magnificent release shot over mid-wicket for 4.
God, not letting Van Rensburg sit in it. Just good length there. She took the rest and she flicked it over one wicket for 4. She moves on to 14. As the Dolphins got on the net. Dolphins moved to 113 for 4. Then you will see them. They're not going to square out this now. Double check the captain. See if the players are still in order. You see on the screen there. One long score. Good shot, God.
Yeah. Yasmin Khan definitely earns her stripes here today. She tightly negotiated that ball outside off from Nicoline Janssen from Rensburg.
Looking around the field, and I don't really see anybody that's putting their hand up wanting to take this game by the scruff of the neck and try and do something special here for the Badgers at the moment.
Because they're still in for a chance. Sorry to interrupt you, Gersh. That one is hit firmly wide off Michelle May. It's a great stop from Michelle May. Throwing a 1.85 meter body towards the right to stop a certain boundary.
Yeah, great commitment there from Mike. Like you said, Gersh, you just hands on the side, not sure. We want someone to grab this game by the scruff of the neck. We need a run out, something, one hand catch. Need something special here. Ken van Rensburg produce that.
Great composure by Yasmin Khan, not taking any risks.
They already 6 of this current over. No risk need to be taken. I think that Van Rensburg's going to have to think slightly outside the box here.
I will need something special here. Chops that one on. So the bowling change will be that Janae Winster has been entrusted with the bowling from the commentary box end of the ground to break this partnership. 24 overs bowled, 116 for 4. Winster has been very expensive in her first over. She conceded 8 runs, but she's back into the bowling attack and she will bowl to Yasmin Khan, who's on 17. Lots of flight. She dives towards the net. Puff of dust.
I almost feel like it's the last throw that I saw from Nancy van Rensburg, just to make sure that they try and find some sort of way back into this game with the other matches going.
Short. And couldn't capitalize on that short delivery.
This partnership within 41 runs. Should be highly motivated to break this partnership. Just open up the end of the game. Try and taking care of once the 11 lead.
As to say what Khan does it, like she's got a lot of stand at the crease, very composed, very organized at the crease as a batter.
Once again on the money.
A good sense of awareness and where the game is from cards. You're not taking any unnecessary risk.
Yeah, batting with huge responsibility. And just underneath the scorebooks is a very good crowd flocking in, and they encourage and support the local hero Janae Winster to break this partnership, who's already 41 runs. Which is already 41 runs, pardon for that. Good over from Winster, maiden over, and Wolf van Rensburg still operated from the furthest end of the ground. I don't think she will. She bowled 6 overs on the top. She only conceded 14 runs, but she did pick up 2 wickets. And one of those 2 wickets was batter Alexander Chandler, which she just missed and excellent delivery. I was about to say, where is the urgency? And as the Nicolini van Rensburg breaks through, I was about to say, I missed the urgency in the field from the Badgers, but Nicolini van Rensburg had other plans as he trapped Kawu runs for 29. It was a very good cameo from Kawu, a very good partnership, and we're back in business. That one was aimed right at the stump. Wait for the replay to adjudicate the decision made by umpire Nathan Rose.
And Van Rensburg fighting hard here for the Badgers. As you watch the replay.
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There's a bit of time before he made a decision, and umpire Rose adjudicated the batter out trap back before, as we see the entrance of Zintle Mugli into the crease. Marley, I can recall, she played for North West before. She came out of that. A very, very good all-round entering situation here.
You have to make use and count on all the games that you previously played before this. Not, I won't say not a lot of pressure when it comes to time and runs, but also when Rensburg's got the tail up here.
There's definitely there are all energy remains through, keep adding through to the score, and it brings a whole different to it.
But I must say I'm very impressed with the work ethic of Jan. This one look very close. But then cited here in the commentary box. You always try to be unfair biased.
Definitely doing the job for her team here. She's rolling up her sleeves, making sure she's asking questions to the Dolphins at batting lineup. As she runs in again. There's a heck over one wicket, but one bounce. There's
But Badgers did their homework on Zintin Mali's scoring shots as they posted Jana on the mid-wicket boundary.
for the Rensburg.
There's a caught. Yes, it's a great wicket from Rensburg. Nicolene Janssen from Rensburg picked up a fourth wicket. And it's a dangerous Yasmin Khan. The cat amongst the pigeons here at Recreation Ground this afternoon.
Definitely two new backers in. And like Mr. Lava said, you add people and it's a different game.
Dolphins change room right about now. Someone is going to have to come out here and play with another killer to get them over the line. One run. Still a long way off here.
Very good wicket keeping by the keeper. Standing up for Janssen van Rensburg. And all of a sudden, adding in 2 wickets, there's a completely different spirit amongst the ladies from Oudtshoorn. There you can see, no doubt about that. And that's the departure of Yasmin Khan, and Kiara Fisher is coming in.
And telling Mr. K that Kiara Fisher didn't have a good day with home. She only mounted 1 over, and Sarah Nirvana and Michaela Andrews got stuck into her early on this morning. So she is pretty low in confidence at this stage, in my opinion. And we've got a pumped up Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg, captain of the Garden Badgers, about to run in and go at that.
Do you think the fielders will remind her about that bowling today?
I would definitely hope so, Mr. K. Definitely would hope so.
Kiara Fisher. At 41 runs, 4 wickets in hand. My question is, or the question in the commentary box, how long can the skipper push herself and remain in the bowling attack?
Another appeal of Hollywoodbets from Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg, not giving the start by umpire Rhodes.
I must say, she really put up her hand today. Showed her teammates great commitment and great courage after she was very unhappy when she walked off being dismissed leg before earlier to 13. So another very good over, and Janae Winster, who's got 3 overs left. Just guess, as she said earlier, the last throw of the Ducks.
Mr. K. Janae can back the skipper up and win a wicket or 2 with myself would really be the ideal case scenario here for the Garden Badgers woman.
So Fisher is on strike. Winter to Fisher. And it's put down by Julia Hall. And that was a sitter. She is a very good fielder, Julia Hall. She's also only human, but that was an error which the Badgers cannot afford at this point in time. Yeah, all the hard work done by the bowler and setting it up, they missed out. Julia Hall. Ooh.
Then what was the case? All happening out there?
No, it's happening out there. And Janae Winster, another great effort. Just to remind our viewers that we today saw one of the best court and bowl efforts when Panetti did a very good court and bowl as we saw. It was missing out there. But Winster will sense that she's got the momentum here. She bowls to Mali. That's well negotiated with. They will not take on the strong arm of Michaela Andrews. Throwing that ball like if it's a golf ball. She was great to see players in the women's circuit throwing a cricket ball like their compatriots, the men's side. Michelle May unfortunately missed out on that one, and it's 4 runs. In the context of the game, that's 4 vital runs in an over that produced a drop catch, an almost caught and bowl dismissal from Winster. Tightly fielded by Julia Wall. No, it was indeed. 124 for 6. The partnership 7 runs for the 7th wicket. And they need another 34 runs, 32 runs to take this one home. Janse van Rensburg bowled 7 overs. She bagged 4 for 16. And she will continue. And by the look of things, she will bowl her 10 overs on the trot here. That must be out. It's a big shout. Missing leg. We'll just like to see that. Yeah, it's protection on the boundary. Negotiated. There's a single. So Fisher is on strike.
Michelle 5 for you at the season.
33 runs needed for victory. Well bowled, Nicolene Janse van Rensburg. She will most probably also, like most of the runners that completed the half marathon today, go for a nice rub this afternoon after the game. It's a very hot day. She bowled almost 8 overs on the trot. Oh, well fielded. By Michaela Andrews. Seems that Michaela Andrews also still got some overs left. Will also be in the mind, the back of the mind of the skipper here this afternoon. Very good bowling. Good celebration show there by Julia Hall, who learned her cricket in Cape Town in the northern suburbs, and she's moved to the Garwood Badges for a second season as a professional player. 8 meet to be exact.
Van Rensburg definitely empty attack here in this very hot Oudtshoorn afternoon. She's doing a job for her team. They need 32 to win the Dolphins. But yet, like I said, she's got other plans. She's fighting for her team here. She's looking for a partner, Winster, to build pressure, but not only just build pressure, trying to get another wicket from this side. As Fisher is on strike. And Rensburg finding herself in the hot spot of the game. She's now deep with wicket, or she's just getting a drink. But if you think if Fisher is going to make a play, she's probably going to go through that mid-wicket area. Once a little bit uncomfortable there after that delivery.
32 runs to win, 4 wickets in hand. One sense that the wicket now will open the gate, but that's not a well-bowled delivery, but it will allow a single. Yolandi Simon does the fielding.
Doesn't because Houston suffering a bit of cramp at the moment.
Yeah, as mentioned earlier, you both played here, you and one taking a lot out of it as a bowler. When temperature is in the mid-30s here, it's a recreational ground, that's it.
And you make sure you keep that intake of fluids consistently going. Volley just goes in the knee, keeps it on a deep screen for one. And you can't leave it for too late, 31 runs. You feel that someone needs to just do something unconventional here. Maybe a little field place here just to make the batters think again. Heads dropping. Again, it could not just be a field place, it's just the fielders in the ring just need to be tighter. Squeezing the ones.
Fighting the batters to go over the top. And the field, as Michelle May has moved out, I think it's well negotiated. But that's one is cut in the game by Yana now. It's 2 more. And the runs just flowing too easily, Gershon.
Yes, Mr. K, I agree with you there. It's just been too easy in that over. Balls popping into the gaps. Not really anticipating. I think it can move down to a little bit more awareness and practice, making sure that you're stopping the one, preventing the ball from going past the one.
Agreed. We can't blame Van Rensburg to bowl a 9th over. I mean, she's been very economical. She picked up 4 wickets. She seems to have a golden arm this afternoon. But also her field placing needs to be spot on. She hasn't got a lot of runs to play with. 27 to be exact. There's a big appeal. Umpire Rose moved. Very, very important decision in the context of the game. And I wonder if Van Rensburg will have a few words to whisper in his ear. Van Rensburg on the money again.
Consistency that Onions will be showing here this afternoon, Mr. K. Just pity that she hasn't really had a party from now on to back him up at this stage.
Absolutely.
Not long.
And that will bring Kiara Fisher and Zinke Martin on strike. Will she try to go airborne to the mid-wicket head? There is protection out on the boundary there. It is Julia Hall. And that can potentially bring Julia Hall into play. Over the top. Simon does the fielding, 1 run added in total, 132 for 6.
Single and brings your official welcome to strike, Mr. K.
Yeah. She responded to her responsibilities this afternoon. Is she still there? Oh, so from Rensburg. Has she still got something left in the tank to produce the miracle this afternoon? I still think that a bowler like Kayakaze Mate deserves another opportunity as an additional last throw of the dice here.
Definitely agree with you, Mr. K. She bowled well this afternoon with his new mark.
Airborne. 1 bounce to Yolandi Simon, and the Dolphins are playing sensibly, hitting the ball into the gaps. As for Rensburg, finished that over, and she has now bowled 9 overs, 4 for 21.
Definitely think she has to blow the stuff out there.
Yes, I also think so.
Just the one on the left and the south of the line. Winstead official. Just sweeps. It's just behind square in market as the feeling.
A very good throw from the boundary from Mate. Excellent throw. Jeez. Gershwin as a bowler, you would have been proud of the throw like that.
Definitely, strong arm from coming in from the boundary, especially from the far side. With whole deck.
Winston can't bowl there. She's an experienced player. She's just got a line wrong there for 2 consecutive deliveries.
Just touch straight, just to get this one.
Absolutely.
You want them to come onto the front foot instead of going down line and smoothing.
Really expensive. She's in the last over. As you can see, it's 40 runs. Very unlike Shinoda's, who normally at this ground produces economical bowling figures.
Good to hear that the crowd below us is the big load of commentary box is still believing, still support the screaming shouts and motivation, shout and motivation towards our Hollywoodbets ladies.
Yes, 21 runs can become difficult, but the way that the Dolphins are currently seeing out this needs to be complimented. Once again, just a hack into no man's land by Zintle Mali. She picks up a single.
Scoring moves on to 157 for 6. With 1 ball remaining, they reach the spell of bowling.
And it's 4 runs hit. Winston will be disappointed with her bowling performance today. Yes, quite rightly, there was a drop catch at the crucial stage by Julia Hall from her bowling, but conceding 47 runs in her lot of 10 overs in a tight game is not how we learn Shanae Winston's bowling performances here. 142 for 6, and they need 16 to take this one over the line. It will definitely be a bonus point victory, but because I'm very sure they will surpass the target before over number 40. It's just at the end of the day, just not enough runs. There were opportunities for the Badgers, but this 25-run partnership for the 7th wicket is unforgivable in a close game such as this, especially after you get most of the top batters back into the dugout.
Janssen van Rensburg going to continue last over. Conceded only 21 runs over 4 overs. Being extra fielder over from the league side on to be off, just put some extra pressure on the batting. And Jackson is to get a fielder from the ball goes for 2 runs where almost the fielder went down.
Should the Dolphins take this one home, they will be very, very happy. Because it can be a difficult trip to Oudtshoorn, and I just sense that Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg has run out of fuel, out of her tank, bowling 9 very good overs and 4 runs added to the total. And we can sense, well, a lot of things can still happen, but we need a miracle here to see that the visitors from KwaZulu-Natal will not back 5 valuable match points in an away fixture here at a recreation ground in Oudtshoorn.
Yeah, truly what you say, correct there, Mr. Kennedy. Van Rensburg is running out of few. I mean, today overall she's into a last over the spell, trying her best to get the team over the line, but gonna fall short here. Rain, another mistake here, run down. But missed everyone. It's buys, run down for 4. They only need 6 more runs for the Dolphins to bag potentially a bonus point here.
One must not forget that they are the defending champions in this 50-over competition. They've got a very good side. They've been tested here today, but they responded. We must give credit where credit is due. A great performance by Shankansi and her troops. Dive towards the left by Michelle May, and 1 run added to the total. 10 more runs to win. That can't be right. Just got a problem. There's 5 more runs. The scoreboard on your screen is not correlating with the scores here at the recreation ground. Nicolien Janssen from Rensburg. Well, she deserves a 5 for her effort and very good bowling up front. Just remind our viewers that you can tune in for the Protea women's match against Bangladesh later this afternoon. It should be within the next 45 minutes from the United Arab Emirates in a pool match in Pool B of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup. There's a fielder out there. The catch has been taken. 5 wickets for Nicolien Janssen from Rensburg. Well, will there be a twist in the tail? Kiara Fisher, she showed all the composure the entire afternoon. 5 runs to win, and she lost a wicket.
I think it's a very well deserved 5 for Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg, Mr. Kees. She's walked out today. Just as looked as if she was gassed in that 10th over there, having 10 on the trot. She manages to claim a wicket off the last ball of the spell. Claiming figures of 5 for 20. Good catch in the end by Landisan.
Yes, I agree. As we look on the replay there, she tried to clear the boundary. There has been protection out there, and she underestimated the fielding skills of Yolandi Steinman, who did everything right, low down, and will there be a twist in the tail here? 5 runs to win, 3 wickets in hand, or is it a little too late from the Badgers?
That brings Jay Figueredo to the crease as we see a bowling change at the commentary box, and Kazimati is being introduced into the bowling lineup.
Yeah, she bowled very well up front. Bearing in mind it was a new nut, she only conceded 18 runs from her 6 overs. She will be trying to achieve the impossible here, where they need 5 runs to win, and they've got 3 wickets in hand. Zintle Martle is on 18, and we've got Michaela Andrews on the mid-wicket boundary. Very lucky to get away with the wide there.
Thought comes to mind, Mr. K, how Carlin Badgers women still believe that they can pull this off, even 5 runs to play with.
Ooh, well, Andrews was in the right place, but the ball was not hit hard enough. As I mentioned just earlier in the over, there's protection out on the mid-wicket boundary, because that's the area where Martin normally scores the runs. She was just too deep there.
The back offside field, where is Marty going to bowl this one? If you give you the new if we haven't placed the ball yet, I think we can pile a little bit of pressure on her and induce a full stroke here, right?
Yeah, definitely. I don't think she's going to leave the stumps here.
Oh, did well to get back to pass on ball there.
The Badgers will still believe it takes just 3 balls here. 3 good balls here can turn this game around and take the victory away in front of the Dolphins as well. 90 runs in.
That's the field from Dean Woodley.
I definitely see Michaela Andrews is coming a couple of yards off the road at the mid-wicket boundary.
Yeah, she's in the right place now. It's not Zintle Martley was batting. De Figueiredo. The Badgers, when going back to the cloakrooms, a lot of things can still happen. They must maybe think they had their chances today. Think about the dismissal of Asake and Yavani. You know, be critical towards one player, but she just didn't perform better. Imagine Michaela Andrews and Yavani could bat together, but on the other hand, we saw some very good bowling from the captain Changazi, picking up 3 for 20. Figueiredo just play this one out to the offside.
Martin looks like he's not really comfortable just holding the side towards the last ball of that over. That's not good news. The Badgers coaching staff.
be the last over of the match, or will there be a twist in the tail? Andrews bowled 2 overs. She conceded 10 runs. She runs in to Zintle Mali. Oh, well bowled.
Start to go from Carolina. We've seen that Mali favors the leg side. They do have protection up on the mid-wicket boundary as well as on straight boundaries on both sides of the wicket. Can Michaela knock Mali over in this over?
Andrews her last hope here for the Badgers. She runs into Mali. Tight miss for there in the cover region, but no run.
Just pulling out the run up, but again, gamesmanship going on with the back there, bowler.
It's one on there. So total, is it past diving Michelle by Jana Mel? Get long but on. And only 2 more needed to take this one home. The Figueiredo is on strike. Andrews to the Figueiredo. Once again, something distracted Andrews. Difficult to determine turning points in a game, Gershon. In your view, what was the turning point in this game today? Which for the majority was pretty much even Stevens. So we had Spurs and delivery from Andrews.
Do you agree with him, Mr. Kate? Very much even Stevens throughout the entire match. Very close before the competition. Yes, there was a couple of championships potentially could have taken away from the Dolphins. We talked about the Andrews partnership that had gone on to, let's say, for example, 80 runs between the two of them would have added a different complexion to the games. And runs into Mali. Another dot for it. I do think the way we started before lunch, Mr. Taylor, was key. I don't think the bowlers were quite on song in that 10 minute that come out and bowl before lunch. If they could have found a bit more pressure on the ball, even after lunch, very believe in catches on the there was a chance and an opportunity there. Really get try and box against almost as trying to assisted and bowling partnership with trying to restrict the ball from getting very modest target that they will see.
You know, that's why the Dolphins are the defending champions. They claw their way back, show their experience. When there was an opportunity to get the ascendancy, they made use of that.
Also, do think there's key learnings that Coach Smart and management is very clued up on these type of things. Some of the key learning that we'll take from this one is the partnerships, especially through the middle period in the football game, is going to be key for them as a unit throughout the season. It was pretty nice to see them still trying to attack, trying to score runs, showing positivity throughout the entire evening season. We were losing wickets at regular intervals.
The compliments to the Dolphins, who held their nerve. They were also on the pump at 72 for 4. Somewhere, somehow, they managed the lower order batters to build partnerships, to allow them basically to take this one home. And they only need one run. The field is coming in. It's Andrews to Zintle Mali, and that is the winning runs. The Dolphins take this one. They win by 3 wickets in a close contest match, but more importantly, they travel to Oudtshoorn as the defending champions, and they bagged a bonus point here this afternoon. So, in conclusion, we will start again off. Just wait for the summarized score sheets to be produced on the screen. There was a great 50 not out, unbeaten by Michaela Andrews. Sake Nywane made 47. Shangazi 3 for 20, Banetti 2 for 26, and Chandler 1 for 11, as they take this one home by 3 wickets with almost 15 overs to spare.
Spare of not for answer from influence. Not often you take the fall for and your side injured on the movement losing. Well fought with them by the Guardian side. Unfortunately today not to be for them. But there's quite a few positive signs that they could take forward going into this season. Fielding can be tightened up a little bit. Bowling seem to be not completely on board with it, but all in all, again, very good performance from a very clinical Dolphin side. They do exactly what they came to do, and the advantage on the street top.
In conclusion, Warren, your views?
Yeah, you guys nailed it properly there. I think the badges just there was glimpses of partnerships. You know, obviously didn't make use of it, but also the Dolphins would probably also look at the way they feel, dropped a couple of catches, same as the badges. So again, slightly more work to do with the badges. And overall, again, but all credit to the Dolphins. Came out there, looked like it's a small plan and more organized slightly, especially those guys in the middle order. Build some partnerships and obviously well-deserved victory this afternoon.
Yeah, so there's not a lot of time to turn things around before tomorrow's T20 fixture. We'll be back on air here from the same venue at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. We thank you for your comment, for staying in touch and following our broadcasts today.
To the welcome. Band. One two one two testing 1 2 1 2 testing 1 2 1 2 testing 1 3 1 3 2 Welcome to the SWD Recreational Grounds, proudly sponsored by Six Gun Grill. Keluar kanan bu.